Are we live? Yes, we are. There we are. Alrighty, let's get the ads out of the way and let's post places. And then we'll get to go. Yeah, we'll wait for the ads to go through. And we'll just go. Alrighty then, let's get an image for this. I don't know which one I should use. Maybe this one? Yeah, that'll do. That will do, yeah. Alright, let me just copy this over. Over here. And then we'll just attach this thing. There we are. Okay. Post. There we go. Oh, and the ads just started. Perfect. That way I don't, yeah, that way we'll just get the 3 minutes out of the way. I think we're good to go. Alrighty, let me just... Hi, Ainomoth! Welcome, welcome! How are you doing? I always forget to turn that off. It's amazing. Always, no exceptions. Doing good, doing good. We just about started. We're just letting the ads go through, and then we'll just, you know, keep on trucking. Gonna start on the thing. Yeah. But doing good, doing good. Glad to hear you're doing good too. All right, we're almost done with ads. Just give me 1 minute. I will be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that, everyone. Let's get cracking. Let's get stuff done because there's, as usual, there's a lot to do. So we're gonna work on that. So welcome everybody. All right, let's get this show on the road because there was a thing I was doing yesterday. That's probably the first thing I want to fix. This is already done, and that's cool and all. But I think I'm repeating my code a little too much. So I'm probably, I'm going to create a class that encompasses these calculations over in something that I can then use for other places. So let's do that. Let's close that. Because I did notice, I did go through the code yesterday. And this cell selector, which is what we're using, that was what you just saw back there. And our combat stuff, because we do have a few combat things. We got this, which is pretty much the same thing, right? So I am going to create something to encompass all of this, because otherwise, what's the point, right? I guess. Yeah, and then we can just not use this anymore, I guess. We could just reuse this, I suppose, instead of being UI element scene combat. We could just do something a little different. I'm thinking. Let's do, instead of combat, because this is something universal, I think. We can just do this. So it's a UI element that is aligned to something in the world, right? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep on doing that. And instead of aligned to character, we're gonna do, well, not exactly aligned to character, but aligned to cell. Or rather, no, that one is kept, but I do want something align to world cell. And then we get the vector 3i, not that one, but I'll keep it. World cell position, and that should be that. And that's where we're gonna use this. We're gonna do, instead of that, we're just gonna do this, but combat position, because that's what we're using back here. Yeah, controller combat position, there we go. There. And technically we shouldn't even do that. Look at that code. Yeah, this code is, it's a thing. Don't know how people like GDScript. I mean, it varies from person to person, I suppose. I mean, I prefer C# because I've been using it for a long time, but yeah, I can see why people would like those abstract classes. Yeah. I mainly use them to organize my stuff and to you know, a lot of objects in the game use the same basic code. Whenever that happens, I usually make an abstract class. Wait, are you telling me that GDScript doesn't have abstract classes? I didn't even process that until now. Oh man, I don't know. Okay. Fair enough. But yeah, I like structuring and organizing the code. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I know very little about GDScript, to be fair. So maybe there's a way to do that. But I like this, you know. It's nice. It's cool. Just do that. No, we don't even need to do that, I don't think. I've been watching people coding and never seen that in GDScript. Well, maybe they organize their code differently. Like I said, like I have no idea how GDScript works at all, so maybe they just found a different way to go about that? Maybe I didn't recognize it. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah, like, I don't know. They must have some way to do something like this, like templates, right? There must be a way to do that. Otherwise, I don't even know. Like, you'd be repeating a lot of code in a lot of places. I hope so, yeah. would be weird. At least to me. Like, I'm way too used to doing stuff like this. Align to world cell. Yeah, okay, so that's it. We're gonna move this out of here. So this is gonna be... Oh yeah, I do need to rename this. And we're gonna move this out of here. I'm gonna move this all the way to UI. Apologies in advance for the Windows sound. Yeah, okay. There we are. There we are. And so this means that the selector, instead of being a UI element, it's going to be a UI element scene world. There we go. Okay. So then we don't need all this. Okay. This does take a few constructors, I feel. Yeah, there we go. Give the UI manager, this resource, and the parent. Right, okay. Parent. There we are. So we're doing this. And then the parent. Because that's what we're doing here, correct? Right, okay, good. That's fine. So this means there are no abstract classes in GDScript? Really? Neither interfaces? I'm trying to think of how would I even structure a game like this in GDScript then? I would die. Yeah. Like, I use so many abstract classes and interfaces in this project, it's not even funny. Like, how would I even make this game in GDScript then? I don't know. It would be... I guess it would be quite the challenge. But I mean, yikes. Okay, we don't need anything like that. We just need the animation player now because everything else is taken care of there. Okay, but now... Yeah. So instead of aligned to world position, we now have this aligned to world cell. because we took that code out of there. Okay, so align to world cell. There we go. And we don't need to do all these math shenanigans because that's already done for us. I have a feeling that this is not gonna work the first time. I just have that nagging feeling. I don't know. And this is not gonna be, oh, align to world cell, that's it, yeah. Controller combat position. And that's it. Oh, we do need to do that in other places, that's fine. Gotta do that. Here as well. Okay, I think that's it. Hopefully this doesn't break everywhere. That would be bad. Please don't. Please do not. Please no bully. Let's see what happens. Fail to build. Okay, gotta fix a few things. What is the matter? Ah, right. We'll just do it that. No, wait a minute. That's actually a very good thing. Let's make this a child of the world instance. Well, no, because then in combat, that would be bad. Let's just make it a child of UI canvas layer for now. It's fine. Okay, it's still working. Everything's good. Let's see. Okay, it's all working. We're good. We're fine. This is fine. Everything, yeah, everything is good. This is still working as well. This little selector for the characters. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good now. Just need to... Yeah. So that's that, it seems. Okay. All of these three are, yeah. Okay, these are all good. Ah, yeah, because, yeah, I made this because they're, yeah, set visible to true. Right, okay. I'm gonna do that to the cell selector as well. We align to the position and set visible to true. Otherwise we set visible to false. Okay. So we're good. We can delete all of this. We don't need this anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're good. I think everything's fine now. Let me just check here real quick. Yeah, deleted everything. Everything's good. Lord combat should also be fine. Everything is correct. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Keeper Creaker. Hello. How do you do? Keeper Creaker. I'm so sorry. Keeper Creaker. Or is it Cracker? I don't know. I'm so sorry. Like, I'm probably butchering your name all the time. But hello. How are you doing? It's keeper quicker. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, there was something. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna fix that right now, but maybe I should at some point. Does it still go over stuff? It does. Okay. I probably should fix that. Yeah, I need to get this out of the way somehow. Maybe move it a little up, but if I move it a little up, this is a huge problem. Doing okay. Is this a commercial project or just a hobby? Well, this started out as a hobby. I'm trying to turn it into a commercial project. That's the idea. Like, I'm trying to get this done fast enough so it can become a commercial project. Yes. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, for all intents and purposes, this is supposed to be a commercial project. Okay, I think we're... Got it. Yeah. Can't even move around here. It's like they're down here, aren't they? There they are. There's two of them. They're down here. This thing needs to like move out of the way. How do I do that? I mean, I could just turn it off, but then you don't get the combat log, which is kind of sad. I'm kind of afraid to touch this because I have a feeling like the moment I change the size of this, it's gonna break everywhere. But maybe I should do that. Maybe I should just try. And this needs to move a little too. There's so much I need to change. The white text on the white background is killing me. Yeah, like there's a lot of color choices that I still need to get through. This UI is definitely not finished product at all. Hi, DVD. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing good since a few hours ago. But hello. Welcome. But yeah, never mind those color choices. Those are bad, and I know they're bad. We'll go through them together. It's okay. I do want to make a better UI, but that'll be for later. Right now, this'll do. I mean, it's not perfect, but it gets the job done, I guess. Okay, since that is fixed, let's create a few new things. Because I think the first thing we're gonna do, like I've been meaning to do this for a while, but I never got down to it, I suppose. Is like, oh, he's gonna attack twice. Damn, he just knocked us out cold. What I want to do is, when I'm doing this, I want to have a little indicator that this is what you're doing. Like, you're attacking this character, right? So I want to have a little effect, pretty much like this, but, you know, an indicator that you are attacking, and you are indeed attacking this person. So that's probably where I'll start with, to be fair. Because that's a thing that is kind of confusing. Like, I need to take this Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna start with that. I don't know exactly how it's gonna be, so I'll need to experiment a little bit. That's okay. Where is my A sprite? Oh, this is not what I wanted though. Open me up. Where did I? Because those are not here. It's this, but it was edited. It's probably here somewhere. Isn't it? Where did I put that? Is that here? Did I put that over here somewhere? I'll have to go look for it because I don't even remember where that is anymore. Do you have a design doc? Not exactly. I have like a list of things I want to do for the game. Because like the game, I'm the sole person working on the game, right? And there's a lot to tackle. So usually I want to keep things organized, but not so much that, because the game is going to change a lot over time. So I just keep like a to-do list on a Kanban board. Think of it like a Trello kind of thing. So I just keep all of the stuff that I want to do. If I ever get any new ideas for the game, I put them there. And I organize them and tag them based on like if it's like a big priority, if it's less priority, if it's like just an idea, if it's something I need to fix, if it's a bug. That's my design doc, quote unquote. Did I really just hold on a second? That can't be right. Where is that? Oh, I have a question. Fire away. My breakfast arrived just as I said hello. I'm doing much better. Voice started to be awesome. Awesome to hear. What happens if the player is defeated? I actually haven't thought that much into it. But that is a very good question. Like, I mean, technically, that is part of the story of the game. Like, being defeated is like one end state, right? In my head, there are a lot of end states. And that one is just one of them. You know, like you got defeated. Life moves on. Something like that. Oh, and I do hope you enjoy your breakfast. TBD. Yeah, I don't know yet. The truth is I haven't thought all that way through. But yeah, that is a possibility. Like if the player is defeated, then I guess that's that. Or maybe the game continues with someone else in your care. I don't know, like a descendant or like an inheritor or something. I don't know, something like that. I'll have to think about that, but I haven't thought all that way through, no. We'll see. Where is that? Hold on a minute. It's in combat, pretty much. Resources combat, here it is. Character select. What is this? Where did you come from? Oh, that's right. I did do something like that, didn't I? A whole, like... Yeah, it's this one. Okay, got it. Okay, there it is. Let me open that up. Here we are. Okay, there it is. This is what I'm at. Yeah, I did this with like it's like a sprite animation, but it doesn't need to be. It can just be like a sprite that a 9 slice that can expand, but you know. How will I? That's actually a very good question. How will I Because I wanted to... Oh, actually, let me just do something. I can't live without the palette on the screen. Come here. Okay. Let's see. What would be... Experiments VFX. Oh, I do have some of them here. That's right. Okay. How would I... Oh, I'm gonna do something for that goes. Just gonna move this here and just... You can save this palette as the default in Sprite. Yeah, I do. I do have it over here. Where is it? Ah, here we go. There you go. It's this one. But I like to have this little graphic to help me with the color ramps. Basically, that's why I like having that around. The color ramps help me like make a few better color choices and stuff like that. yeah, pretty much. All right, it's gonna be something like this, but I want it. First of all, I want it to be red. So come over here. I want it to be red, just to signal like it's an enemy and stuff. Maybe I should do the reverse of this. Would that be good? What if I mean, maybe it's really wonky, but let's give it a shot. Why not? Something like this, kinda. Something like this, but then the character's here in the middle, so it'll be something like this. I mean, I've seen worse things. To be fair. Should I make the corners rounded? Corners rounded are cute. I like that. Should I keep it like this? Let's see. I guess this will do. I'm gonna put this somewhere. I can put it on the VFX. Why not? Put it over here. We don't need you anymore. That's fine. Just put that over there. Yeah, that's good. All right. Yeah, we'll just do that. Now we just need to implement that. Let's... Let's duplicate this one. Let's call this target select. It's gonna be pretty close. But it's not exactly the same, but it's gonna be close. So this is not gonna be a texture rect anymore. It's gonna be a 9-patch rect. There we go. There. Right. You will disappear. Also, I want to add another texture rect. This one is just for this one is just for checking sizes and stuff. So that will do. This needs to be 16 by 16. There we go. Position, make it -8 and -8. There we go. Okay. So this, Now, we don't need you anymore, but we are going to put something here. We need to edit. Oh, we don't need to do that technically. But we should. We definitely should. I need, here we go. Yeah. Duplicate this. Texture map overlay, target select. There we go. I do need to change those other ones, but those are fine. we'll tackle those later. Let's edit the region, of course. Put that in. No, that in. There we go. That's that. There we are. And we're going to use this now over on the 9 patch rect. So quick load on target select. There. Okay. That is way too big. What? Okay, let me just check. How many pixels is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5. There we are. There we are. Okay, it's not gonna be 16 by 16. It's never gonna be 16 by 16, but we'll need 5 more. No, not 5. 6? No, 2 more, 24. There. Easy as pie. There we go. Okay, good. So this is the this is the first one. How did I do that other animation? How big was it? Oh yeah, I do 1 pixel out, another pixel out, 1 pixel in, 1 pixel in. Okay, good. That we can delete this texture rec. We don't need that anymore. But we are going to animate this one. Yeah. Okay, let's go to the animation. Reset. We don't need both these animations. I mean, technically, okay, let's delete this. We don't need this anymore. Can I just, oh yeah, there we go. Get that out of there. Player selected, get that out of there. Reset, has nothing, good, okay. Let's go. We're going to do, yeah. We're gonna do 2 things. Yeah. First of all, I want to change the name of this. So, hostile action. And this can be helping action. We're not going to touch on helping actions yet because we don't have that yet. But, well, let's rename this. This is not hostile. This is an attack action. There we go. Attack action. That'll do. Okay. That's good enough. That's fine. Yeah. So, when it's an attack action, yeah. When it's an attack action, we're gonna key the texture. Oh, right, okay. Can't I do that? Without a root. A root? What do you mean? What? Not possible to add a new track without a root. Did I? Oh, was that because I didn't save it? What? Okay, let's open that again. What? I am very confused right now. Did I screw something up? Set root motion for the node in the inspector on the right side of the screen. On the right side of the screen. Root motion. Huh. Set root motion for the node. Okay, clear that up. Has no valid root node path. What? Wait a minute. Okay, so everything in here is still fine. Okay, good. Gave me a scare for a second. Animation mixer. Well, I can just add a new one. If that's a problem. I don't know if that's the thing. Is that the problem? Okay. What? Alrighty then. Just, nothing to see here. Move along. Oh, wait a minute. Is that it? Root node. Hold on. Ah. Well, what do you mean root node? Which one was on the other one? Which one was it here? What's your root node? Texture, right? Oh, hold on a minute. No. I think I know why that happened. I made the control afterwards. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Oh, but now this is gonna be bad. Uh-oh. Cause uh-oh. I think I just... Okay, hold on. Alright, that's... Because, like, hold on. If I add an animation, anything, what will it assign as the default root node? Yeah, okay, so it is the control. Okay, because I'm adding it directly there. Okay, that's fine. Good. So that means... Create. Ah, okay, so it's the name... Colon? Is that it? Is this a colon? I never know. I never know the names of those things. But I think that's a colon, yes. So we're gonna have to change a few things out here. Okay, let's close all of these because they're like messing with me something fierce. Get out of here. Get out of here. Play Habit. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, we need to change this. So this would be text. There we go. Okay. Oh man, this is kind of spooky, but thankfully it's easy to fix. That's what you get when you don't know stuff about guitar. Try to get stuff done. Ooh. Oh, I mistyped it. Texture. Perfect. There we go. Okay. Our reset should be texture. No. Oh man. There we go. And same thing over here. Reminds me of the old go into the Unity meta files and just change the names of things so that things started working. I once had this huge problem in Unity. I'll never forget this. Like, we spent days on that. It was maddening. There was a problem with one of our animations. Like, it was working. It was working on the editor, but it wasn't working in the game itself. Like, we exported the game and the animation wouldn't work. Turns out the meta file had some garbage in there that was pointing to something different. And in the editor, it was playing correctly because it wasn't using that part of the garbage of the file. But then in the play, in the actual executable, it was doing that. And man, that was a horror to get working. Like, I didn't even know that was possible. And then I deleted the garbage from the file, from the meta file, and then it just suddenly started working everywhere. And it was something. It was quite something. Okay, okay, we need to change size. Yes. And position. Yes. These are going to be discrete, I feel. How long is that other animation? Because I want to make them fairly similar. 0.8. Okay, so it's 0.2 per each, I assume. Yeah. 2 per 2 per 2 per 2. Okay. Cool. Oh, and this needs to be loopable. Of course, I need to keep that in mind. All right. Oh, it's already loopable. That's fine. Okay. So let's make this. Oh, it's already 0.8. Oh, this is probably because this is like from the other one, but it's fine. Okay, so texture is that. That's cool. We don't want to touch that, but we do want to. So 1 pixel out here. Two pixels out. 1 pixel out here again, and finally here. Okay, so these two. Can I actually edit? Can I actually edit that? 26. There we are. And of course, this needs to be -13 on the offset. Hopefully they both change. Oh, okay, they're both changing. Good, okay, perfect. This is gonna be 28 now. And the offset is going to be 14. There we go. Okay, there we are. Cool, okay. I just want to add something else to this. I don't know if it's gonna work, but I will most certainly try. Yeah, okay, so that's good. We're gonna save that because that's good enough. I'm actually gonna put this on. I'm gonna actually hook this up to the combat thing. And then we'll see if I can add the second thing that I'm thinking about. But that's for another time. We'll see how that goes. Okay. Let's add it here somewhere. Oh, we don't need this, of course. That's just for testing. But yeah, get this out of here. We don't need that. Okay. Cool. Let's then. Yeah, okay, this is fine. The thing is, I want to add something else extra to this, but I don't know if it's gonna work. So for now, we're just gonna hook this in, and then we'll see how that's gonna figure out in the rest of it. Okay, so this is gonna happen when a player selects another character to attack. So we'll just close all to the right. There we go. We like to have a clean slate before working on things, otherwise it's gonna be a mess. Okay, let's go over to combat. Player choice. Here we are. All right. We're gonna set a new attack position. That's right. Yeah, so over here, this is where we're going to add that little effect. Yeah, this is where we're going to add that. Where is this being used? Is this being used in more than one place? Oh, it is, yeah. Yeah, here we go. So we'll need these two things down here. In both of these. We need to spawn our effect. So let's create our effect here. Somewhere. Oh, we need to create that first. So let's, what would be character selected? I guess that would be the best way to go about it. Let's copy this. Paste it over here. So this is going to be target select. There we go. Or maybe even like target reticule. I didn't think about that when I was doing that. Maybe that's a good thing. Yeah. All right, let's copy the path of this, put it over here. Character select, yada, yada, yada. Got an animation player. Yeah, that's right. Align to character and animate. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, for now. We don't need that here, but we do need that. We don't need that. But, I mean, eventually, I'm just gonna comment this, because eventually it'll be useful. But for now, we're just gonna attack. What did I name it? Attack action. There we go. Attack action. So there we are. Okay. We need to create a copy of this over on our combat. So here, because I don't think we're going to use this anywhere else. So it can be here. Yeah. Combat character select. No, not character select. Target select. Target select. There we are. Yeah, so this is going to be UI manager. There we go. And then the node, if we go to our state combat, we get the answer right here. Oh. This is private. It probably shouldn't be. So we're going to change that. Yeah. All right, let's change this to a public because we do need that. We do need that. There. So that way we can actually state combat, UI control. There we go. So at the beginning, this is going to be invisible. Set visible to false. There we go. But then when we select someone, like here, align to character and animate. And is that what was that the thing that we were doing? Align to character and animate. There we go. Okay. So we just need to tell you which character it is. It'll be where is this? Where is this being set? Oh, it's up here. Thank you, Woodlight. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. How do you do? Since a little while ago. On TBD stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, where is this actually? This has to be set somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, I'm actually okay. I'm gonna get over here, so that's fine. Align to character and animates. Oh, I just need that. Okay, fine, fair enough. There we go. There we are. Pretty close to the same. Good. A little more physically tired. Did exercise between then and now. Oh, nice. And settled into the groove of the workday again. Got it. Glad to hear that. Hopefully it'll go smoothly. Okay, is this gonna be enough? Because like, I'm thinking. if if it's not occupied by anything, we need to turn this off. And we need to do that. We need to do that here too. Okay, there we go. Oh, ads are running. I'm so sorry, everybody. Don't worry, you won't be missing out on much. It's fine. Just me fumbling around. I usually do. Okay, I think this is good. Question mark. We'll see. We'll see. We'll test it in a bit. Okay, let me just check on a few things over here. Okay, ads will be over soon, so it's fine. Let's see here. Hopefully, hopefully most of you didn't get hit. If not at all, that'd be perfect. Wow, this place is super barren of trees. Like, where did all the trees go? They're just gone. Let me just get this over here. All right. That's fine. I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm gonna wait for the ads to end to see if this is working. Aggressive deforestation by your overeager forestry teams. True! But I will not stop. Those forests can't stop me. Let those forests try and stop me. Let me see here. We don't need no stinking air. Carbon dioxide for the win. But then they just gasp for their last breath and they perish. No, yeah, I need to, because like the way I'm making forests right now is very inefficient. Not inefficient, but like very wonky. I basically just start at the center point and I expand until like a little variable tells me to stop. There's like a chance that it'll just expand into a huge forest, and then there's sometimes it just doesn't expand at all. It's all in the luck of the dice. Okay, let's see if this is working. Moment of truth, everybody. Ads are over. It's time. It's time to test. Well, that was something. What is this? What is this? What? Animation not found, attack action. What? Did I misspell that? Oh, wait a minute. Did I not change the name of it? Wait a minute. All of this build up for nothing. I'm so sorry. Target select. Okay. Sometimes I swear. Let's do combat outside so it's easier to get to them. Otherwise it's gonna be a mess. Come on. Get over here. Oh great, they're both infantry, so it'll take, okay. There we are, okay. And we can choose a different place to attack. Nice. All right. So here's the deal. I want to add a little, what do you call it? A little animation to this so that when you select this and you attack someone, there's a little icon at the top telling you you're going to attack someone, right? Just reinforcing information. So yeah, we're gonna do something. I want it to be really small. I don't know how small I can make it. I want to make it like extremely small but readable. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that, but we will certainly try. Okay, so when we're attacking someone like this, well, calm down. I want it to be like fairly small. Let's see, how big is this? 8 by 8? No, this is 10 by 10. No, I want to make it a little smaller. 8 by 8 should be fine. 8 by 8, okay. Can I do a little animation on an 8 by 8 is the question. Let's find out. Let's make this 8 by 6. No, it has to be... let's make it 32 here. Because I won my crutch. Give me my crutch. Put it over there. There we go. Okay. Let's see if I can do something with this. Because I want it to be 8 by 8. So let's do a little fence just so that I know what I'm dealing with. 8 by 8, isn't it? 8 by 8 needs to be one further down. 8 by 8. There we are. Okay. Just do a small fence. So this is my limit. And we're gonna try and do something with this. Let me just, oh, actually, we're gonna do this over here first and then I'll animate it. This is gonna be fun. Okay, let's take out a sword. And we're gonna use this as our little template. Because it's gonna be an 8 by 8, so it's gonna be interesting. And then the bow. I want the bow too. Yeah. Come over here. I have need of you. Okay. Let's see. Because I do want it. Okay. First of all, let's make these smaller. Wait a minute. Eight by 8. There we are. Yeah, that seems good. That seems fair enough. That'll do. Kinda. Okay. Let's see if I can copy this over. What if I rotate it? It's spasming. Calm down. Calm down. Okay. This is way too tiny. I hope this works, but I don't know if it's gonna work. We'll see. This might be a tad too big. Let's actually make this a little differentiation. Because I think otherwise it's just gonna look really weird. No, that looks too big. Never mind. Alrighty. I guess this fits here? Ooh, just barely. I mean, I can make it a little smaller, I suppose. Okay, let's see if this actually works, first of all. Okay. Let's make this a little bigger. Canvas, add 16 to the bottom, I suppose. Yeah, that's 16 to the bottom. This is where we're gonna make our little experiment. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's have a new layer. New layer? New layer. There we go. We're gonna paste that here. So that way it'll... Wasn't there an option to like join stuff? There we go. There. Perfect. Where did you go? There we are. Okay, we'll see. Tree said hello. Trey said hello. Hello, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How do you do? Hi, GameDev. Hello, welcome. Put that here. How are you guys doing? How is everybody doing? Well, I think that middle one is bad. Yeah, that middle one is really bad. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna copy this one. We're gonna make unique. Unlink, there we go. Where is my onion skin? I don't even remember how to activate onion skin on here anymore. Ah, there we are. Okay, good. Great, good to hear. How's your game dev day going? Doing good. We're trying to add some visual feedback to stuff. So right now on combat, not here. Here it's gonna take too long. But over here, let me just go over here. When you select a person, there wasn't any visual feedback that you were attacking someone, right? So my idea is, so we've just added this little particle over here. It's like this thing telling you, yo, this is your target. Like you are this, but this is your target, right? But there's another thing I want to do, which is I want to have a little animation on top of his head telling you that, yeah, you're going to attack this guy. That's what we're doing right now. We're doing that little animation. Like it's gonna be, supposedly it's gonna be super simple, but we'll see. Like I don't even know if I can actually manage to do it, but that's what I'm trying at the very least. I'm gonna put a little animation on top of his head, like two swords clashing or something. We'll see. Yes, seems important. Yeah, I do need to add a lot of visual feedback to this because otherwise it's just going to be a mess. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait a minute. This is way too large. I just realized. Hold on. Let's do it like that. Yeah. Because otherwise it'll look too large. Okay. RJL! Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everybody. How was your raid? Welcome. Let me, before I forget, because I always forget. I hope I'm writing this correctly. Hey, there you go. Y'all go follow RJL, because he's doing a very cool game on Godot 2. But welcome, everybody. Hello. Okay, and this way we can actually do stuff like this. I mean, this is not gonna read well at all. Hanyolo 666. Wow. I that name, it's a thing. What, RJL doesn't have any VODs? Sad. But I did catch one of his streams the other day, and he does post a bit on Twitter about his progress. And yeah, his game is very cool. Handcraft animation. It's, you know, fairly difficult to do. Respect. Okay, I'm just gonna. Oh, that looks okay. Maybe a little too fast, but what if I duplicate this one? Or, I mean, I don't have to duplicate. I can just do 2 times here. That's too slow. Alrighty. I think, yeah. I think this is good enough. I'll probably have to change this later. You appreciate old games? You ever play Vagrant Story? I never played Vagrant Story because I never had the console to do it. But I love that game. Aesthetically, that game is like everything I've always wanted to make in a game. Yeah, Vagrant Story, like, I put that on a pedestal because that's the kind of game I've always wanted to make in terms of like visual aesthetics. It's great. I absolutely love it. But I never played it myself, no, because I never had a PlayStation. Unless there's a PC version I don't know about. But I never had, I only had one console growing up, which was what we called it Mega Drive, but I think it's like a Sega Genesis or something on other countries. That was the only console I had growing up, so yeah, I never actually got to play it. The Genesis, yeah. Over here, it was called Mega Drive for some reason. I don't know. Don't question it. I just got a copy of Vagrant Story to add to the collection today. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, because you do collect games, don't you? I almost forgot about that. Oh man, but I was actually discussing that with a friend the other day. It was called Genesis in North America because there was a company that owned Mega Drive as a name already, if I remember correctly. Oh, I see. Okay. So the original name was supposed to be the Mega Drive Everywhere. Oh, okay. Cool. I thought they had to change the name over here because of something. But turns out it's the opposite. Okay, got it. But yeah, I was discussing that the other day with a friend of mine. We still haven't gotten anywhere to do that, but we were talking about making a game together. It still hasn't gotten into, it didn't bear fruit yet because like everybody's super busy, right, with their own stuff. But Vagrant Story was one of the games that came up. We were talking about it. Oh man, I'd love to make a game like that. Like visually, that is the kind of game I would love to do. Hopefully I get the chance one of these days because I just love it. It's great. It's like that crunchy 3D but with pixel textures. It's like it speaks to my soul. It's great. I just love it. I absolutely love it. I had it originally. Oh, realized the other day it wasn't in the collection. Now collection is what? 1,675 games. Wow, that is huge. Like I do have some physical games from when I was growing up. Like back then there were no online stores, so yeah, we usually had to buy everything physical. But I have nowhere near that number. I probably have something like, I don't know, 25, 30 physical games out here. Hi, loading personality. Hello, hello. How do you do? Hoi there. Hello, hello. Okay, let's try and move that up there and see. Oh, that's too big. No, my dreams are dashed. What if I make this smaller? Hold on. I mean, it gets to a point where it's not recognizable as a sword, but to be fair, it's fine. Yeah, if I cut this pixel, then it'll help a bunch. Doing good? Nice, nice. Do you have any knowledge of web development? Very basic. Like, I know how to make like an HTML. I don't know anything about CSS. And that's it. I did dabble in JavaScript for a very small project. But yeah, like other than that, I know nothing about web development at all. What sort of web development? Are there sorts of web development? That's how knowledgeable I am of the subject. So I'm sorry to disappoint. I need a recommendation of a framework that is both modern and SEO friendly. TBD will probably be a better person to tell you about that than me, because I don't know anything about that. Not sure if this is... Alright, I'll indulge. We'll see. It's fine. Okay, let's copy this over up here. And we need, of course, the same one on this side. Oh, this is gonna look very cramped. Okay, hold on. Let's duplicate this. Yeah. And yeah. Let's delete it from here. Yeah. And you delete that. And now I want you to be like that. Yeah, because I just want a little guide. I just want something to see. Can I not type in the number? I guess I can't. That's fine. That's enough. I just need something to see, you know? I just need something to... Okay, that's good. Okay. Let's see if this actually works. I've heard of Next JavaScript, how it uses server-side rendering, but I'm not sure if I'll ever be good, if it'll be good for SEO. If you're comfortable with React, then Next JavaScript is definitely a solid option, it seems these days. Might go for it and use SSR mainly. On the Angular side, Analog.js is a similar framework. Well, I do know all those frameworks by name, but I wouldn't be able to like give you a recommendation on all of them, on any of them, because I just know that they exist, that they do things. That's all. I assume Next.js is Next JavaScript, right? And not just Next.js, because it's just weird like that. Because they do have some weird stuff sometimes. Okay. Oh, right. Oh, hold on. We need to copy this over to this side because we're going to do something. We're going to copy then this on top. There. And we're going to darken all of this. Because I want these things to stay in the back. I want this one to stay in the front and this one to stay in the back. So that's why we're doing that. Actually, I would go even further, to be honest. But this will do. Yeah, this is fine. Let's actually... Yeah. Analog.js. Is that the equivalent of Next.js for Angular? That's the idea, it seems. Okay, good to know. I'm glad you were able to sort that out because I have no idea. Svelte is also another popular framework. I've heard of it, but never looked at it. Okay. That's fair. That is absolutely fair. There we are. Actually, I should copy this, shouldn't I? Yeah, copy that over down here just so that... Just so that we can get a copy of it if we ever need to. Take out the contiguous, because that helps a little. There we go. Yeah, that'll do. There, yeah. Well then. Well, now that it's like this, I kind of want it to be larger again. No idea about Svelte except the name. SvelteKit appears to be part that handles the extra parts for Svelte. Okay. What are you building here? That's for you. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to have a little animation with two swords clashing, like clang, right? And I want it to be really small, but it's really hard to like make it readable. So I'm working through it. I'm seeing if this is working. Like maybe it just won't work and I'll have to scrap the whole thing together. But yeah, I'm trying. We'll see. We'll see where this takes us. I thought you were building a campfire when you started animating that. Yeah, but let's see. Like, I don't know yet if it's gonna work, but we'll see. I'm making something like TripAdvisor, so I need it to be well indexed on search engines. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Yes, it does. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Like, we'll see. We'll see if that works. I have no idea if it'll work, but I am going to try. No, wait a minute. No, it wasn't supposed to be like that. There you go. Okay. There. Okay. And it goes down. Okay. Let's see if adding another thing to this works. Because I wanted this one to be visible. I just need this too. Okay. There. I haven't had to worry about SEO in a while. I'm an Angular person. Never tried Angular, only Vue and React. I see. Yeah, I have no idea about any of that, so I guess TBD can be your your expert here, because I don't know anything about that. Yeah, he does actually. If you're looking into like building applications and stuff for he's actually a pretty good person to go through with that. Let me just there you go. Y'all should go follow TBD because he's awesome and he's making very cool stuff, and you should go check it out. And it's also in C#. And he's using Rider. Because I've been, like, I was talking about that with Connie yesterday. I'm getting this itch to try out Rider because I've never tried it before. Or like I tried it for like a day or two. Not enough to like make a good judgment about it. It's such a good tool. Yeah, that's what I hear. I hear a lot of people talking about Rider. And I want to try it so bad. And yeah, apparently Connie is also a huge fan of JetBrains products. And I'm getting that little itch, you know, like maybe I should try it out, see how it goes. I don't know. I don't know if I'll do that, but yeah, I'm definitely considering it. Okay, let's make a loop here. Okay, because this is too fast. What if I make this? Because I feel like that mid. Ooh, this doesn't read well at all. I don't feel. Hold on. Maybe if I can. Maybe if I change some stuff, maybe that'll. Maybe that I can. This is a little exaggerated, but maybe I needed to be a little more exaggerated. But then that'll be... And this is why I'm not a pixel artist. It's hard. It's hard when it's this small. It's really hard when it's this small. Okay, let's try and make it even slower. Let's make it 3. Because I don't need it to be very flashy. I just needed to communicate what's happening here. Because when it's this small, it's really hard to it doesn't look that bad. I guess in context, it'll work a bit better because you understand what's happening. Okay, we're gonna keep it like that. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. But I think this is okay. It's not perfect by any means, but it's fine. It's fine. This is fine. It's perfectly fine. We'll see. We'll see. We'll get it working, and then we'll see, right? I mean, okay. We just need something else. Actually, let's save this. What would I? Right. I don't want to save this immediately here. I'll get back to you. But I do want to copy these two things. So let me just copy. Oops, no. There. There. That should do, right? Yeah. That should be fine, right? Okay. Let's add a texture rect to this. We'll call this like action icon. Okay, this is going to be 16 by 16. And I want to put it somewhere like that. Because like this is where the person is going to be. Wait a minute. How big is this? $24. It's not 24. I mean, technically it could be 24. I'll just leave it like that. It's fine. Okay, attack action. So in an attack action, yeah, in an attack action, we're gonna change the texture, but first, before that, let's duplicate this. Target select, attack. Oh, and it has to be attack 01, because we're gonna have a 02 to this. So duplicate this, make it a 02. All right, let's change that. Oh yeah, this is already the thing. Never mind. Edit the region. So attack 01 is this. Attack 02 is this. There we are. Okay. So over here on action icon, we are going to key this. Yes. What? Node not found. Is this gonna be that whole thing again? Why are you doing that? What? What is your problem? Chill. Chill, okay? Chill. Happy Friday! Hiya, Profits! And happy Friday to you too! Welcome, welcome! How are you doing? Okay, we're gonna duplicates. Duplicates. There we are. Hello, hello! Okay, there it is. So, in the middle, insert a key. Quick load. Attack. 02. Okay, we just need to move this. We need to move this. Node not found. Is it because I never saved? Is that it? Like, calm down, okay? Chill. You're fine. You're fine. You're cool. This is fine. Oh, I need to get out of the animation thing. Otherwise, yeah, okay. How are things? Doing good, doing good. You know, started a little while ago. We're adding some more stuff to combat. You'll be able to see it soon. But yeah, we're doing things. We're adding like visual feedback to combat, basically. Things are good here. Just watching the mastery that is sorcery, manipulating tiny pixel swords. They're very tiny, okay? These pixel swords are the tiniest, probably, that I've ever made, and it's a nightmare. Hopefully they're visually distinct, because otherwise that's gonna be a problem. Okay, let's move this up. Hold on. Well, I want this to be over here. Okay, there we go. Because I want this. No, get out of here. Okay, and I want this to be up here. So the character's gonna be up here, and these swords are gonna be here. And then okay. Never mind. We're gonna save this, and I will see what happens. No. Save first. Then we'll see what happens. Oh, man. This is gonna be something. Okay, combat. Let's attack someone. I can't actually attack yet. There we go, okay. Oh, okay, that's way too close to their heads. Okay, I need to move it 1 pixel up. There we go. But it's not that bad. I'd like for it to have a bit more outline to match the outlines of everything else. But other than that, you know, I think it's fairly readable, question mark? I don't know, but it kind of looks like it. That works way better than I was visualizing. Okay, at least someone else thinks that too. Thank you. But yeah, I need to move it a little up, and I want to add a bit more flair to this. Flair, I mean outlines. Do I have space for that? I do not. That sucks. Why do I give these restrictions to myself? Why do I do this? Why do I torture myself like this? Do I have space in this really tiny area? Yeah, I do not. I should have just quit while I was ahead. I kind of want to do it though. Kinda. Okay. Here's what's gonna happen. We're going. Okay, first of all, let's move that up then. You. Up you go. Yeah. I'm gonna try it out. Because I mean, I know that the art is all placeholder, but I want the stuff that I do on top of it to be at least consistent with what's already there. So we're gonna experiment on a few things and I'm gonna see if it works. If it doesn't work, then I don't know, we'll see. Let's duplicate these. Can I not duplicate them? If I do new frame, no. Okay. Well, I could just copy two new empty frames and paste that here, right? No. Okay. Copy, paste. There you go. Okay. There you go. Okay, unlink, because I don't want this to be linked to the other one. Yeah, let's add a loop. Set a loop section. Oh, it takes the loop out of that one. That's fine. That's okay. Okay. Let's just do a few changes to this because I want to see what happens if I do double. Oh man, that might be too much. Yeah, okay, that is too much. That is way too much because it just looks so bulky. I mean, does it? No, I don't think this is gonna work. I think this is gonna look horrible. No, okay. We'll just leave the 1 pixel in. It's fine. It's fine. We'll figure out something else when we do the actual art for this stuff. That's fine. Okay. I moved it up, so we're good. Okay, let's see if that actually works. Because I do want to do another one for ranged attacks. Yeah, you thought we were done, didn't you? Turns out you were wrong. I want to do one for ranged attacks. Oh, but this is barely visible up there. That kind of sucks. If it was double, though, it would be noticeable. But then it looks really bad. I have a quick trigger finger to mute the mic when I sneeze. One of these days, I will not have a quick trigger finger. But until then, I will have a quick trigger finger. I've considered getting the Elgato foot pedal this week more than ever. Oh yeah, I can see why. Yeah, absolutely. I did look into, this was before I started streaming altogether. I was looking into stuff to help with streaming, like what they call them, those stream decks or something. Oh, I said Steam decks. Stream decks. Those things are prohibitively expensive. Like, it's just a few buttons and they do things. I understand it's like, it's useful and stuff, but damn, that looks way too expensive. I have a Steam Deck, but they are expensive, yes. Oh, you do? How do you like it? They have a lot of utility? Oh, okay. Because I did consider getting one at the beginning, but then I was like, you know what? I'm fine. I'm good. I'll just have a quick trigger finger. It's fine. It's fine. I kind of wanted to have double though. I know it looks horrible, but hear me out, okay? What if, stop animating, stop. What if I increased area for this. Oh, I do want to do something. Hold on. I want this to be, and this is very important. I want this to be ignore. Is it ignore or pass? I don't even know. Will not receive mouse movement input events. Okay, that's exactly what I want. Okay. I need to do that on the other one too. Have I done that? Ignore. Well, to be fair, it's not a problem because I'm clicking the position and I'm checking the position instead of what I clicked on. But yeah, okay, at least that way it's a bit easier to. Okay, let's see. I have 3 pixels, so I can add 2 pixels more to each side. I can add 2 pixels more to each side. You know, it's fine. I can just add pixels, you know, to this thing. So instead of being an 8 by 8, it would be a 12 by 12. Yeah. Okay. And by being a 12 by 12, I could do stuff like this instead, which would help immensely with size. And that way I could fit it over there, and I could do a double, and I wouldn't need the swords to be that tiny. I kind of like how small this is though, because I don't want it to occupy a lot of space, because this might just occupy a lot of space at the top. All I want is to be able to add a bit of, what do you call it? Flair to the thing. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Take that off, put that in, take that off. We're gonna try and make it in a 10 by 10. Being a 12 by 12, it'll look less like 2 fleas having a sword fight. True! But that's the thing, like, I don't want to make it too big, because in that case specifically... Oh, I already closed it. That's fine. But in that case specifically, I don't want to obscure the vision of a person that is on top of that, you know? So I don't want it to be too big. I just want it to be big enough so it's noticeable what's happening. But we'll see. We'll try this size and then we'll see what happens. Makes sense. Yeah, because that's the only thing that's keeping me from doing that, basically. From making this huge. Yeah, that'll do. There. Okay. I think I'm gonna keep it like this. Or rather, I would want to keep it like this, but oh man, this is incurring on a lot of problems. Because that's the thing, like this thing is gonna look like just like a blob of black, which is what I wanted to avoid. Because they're so close together that... What is that? Oh, man. I mean, I'd have to do something like that, yeah. But then it's like... Hold on, I have a better idea of doing this. Select this. And then we'll adjust. Okay, select modify expand. 1 pixel? That'll do. It does need a little bit of refinement, but I guess that's the thing. It's just gonna look 2 huge blobs. Isn't it? RJL, hello, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. How do you do? Hello, hello. Okay, I'll try it like this and we'll see. Yeah, we'll just try it like that. Going a little insane trying to balance my game. Why? Is there a lot of stuff in it? Like units and stuff? Because yeah, I do feel like that could be a problem. Absolutely. I don't know if I like this, but we'll test it out. Maybe in game it'll look better. Oops, no. What? Did I? Okay. Here. It doesn't look that bad from here though. We'll see. It's way too complicated. Yeah, because you do have a lot of units, right? In your game? Have you tried starting with like balancing 2 units and then add 1 and then see what happens? Because I feel like trying to balance everything all at once might be a little too overwhelming, yeah. We'll just try it like that. Yeah. And we'll just move it a little bit. We need to move it a little bit up. So we're gonna, wait, is it, how much up? 1 more pixel up. Okay, so I want this to be 21. There we go. That'll do, right? That's fine. I feel. Is this icon showing when you're hovering over them to indicate you're going to attack them? Yeah, so not exactly when we're hovering them, but when we select them with a character. Maybe it should show up when we actually hover them. Yeah, you make a very good point. I shouldn't just show this when I'm attacking them. I should show this all the time when I'm hovering over them. You're correct. I'll have to fix that. But first of all, we're gonna see if this works. We'll see. Let me just edit this. Let's see if these ones are better. I have a distinct feeling that they might not be, but we'll get through that. We'll see. Didn't mean to make more work. No, but you are absolutely correct. Like I should always show that, because that way it's easier for the person to see. Oh, okay. I can attack this character, right? That makes absolute sense. Okay, let's see. Come over here. I actually want to have a person on top of them. Just to see how much it obfuscates. Oh, he's gonna just whack us. Damn. Okay. Move up there? Okay. Well, in context, I kind of like this more, to be honest. Wait a minute. Are you? You are. I need to move this 1 pixel up. It's stuck to the character. I need to move this 1 pixel up, okay. But besides that, I think I like this. It does obfuscate a lot of the character that's in the back. So that's a little unfortunate, but... How else would I represent this? Because I don't like the fact that this goes on top of other people. That kind of sucks. That works pretty well though. If it's a targeting cursor, shouldn't be a problem to overlay the character in the back unless it stays around. Well, yeah. Could do that. My only fear is that, yeah, this is gonna obfuscate a lot of the stuff in the back, maybe. Let me move it up and then we'll see. This needs to move 1 further up. Where are you? 22. Yeah, this is way too big. It's already on top of the other guy. That does look even better though. I like the vision. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully I get to make this look better. We'll see. Let's get here. Come on. He's gonna move, isn't he? Oh, it's me again. Who is he going to attack? I have no idea. I'll just stay here. Oh, okay. Oh, that works. Alright, let's see. I like it when it's just the character by itself, but with the character on here, I wish there was another way to do this. I mean, I guess I'll think of a better way to do this later, but for now, I guess I'll just err on the side of caution and just keep it in terms of like to give information to the player, like, yeah, you are attacking this person. Does it need to stick around? I don't know. I mean, I wanted to keep this. So that the player knows what's happening, like you're attacking this person, right? If I'm afraid like if I remove that, then people might think that the context changed or something. I'm keeping this so that, you know, because you can move around. Like your target is still this, but you can move around to like change positions and stuff. I wanted to keep this so that you could always check like... But the next turn, the player makes another distinct choice, right? Oh yeah. If you're talking about that, yeah. As soon as you attack the person, this disappears. Like if you attack, well, it doesn't disappear because I didn't turn it off because I'm an idiot. But yeah, the idea is as soon as you choose, it goes away. Which we should do that right now before I forget. Whoops. Let me just, yeah, okay, here we go. Let's put this on the exit because we don't want that. Exit, here we are. Yeah, there we go. There we go, okay. But yeah, the idea is as soon as you choose your action, that disappears. Come on. Just had to go up there, didn't you? To make my life harder. I hate you so much. Yeah, it's fine when it's like this. Okay, let's just move over here. Move up there. There we go, okay. But yeah, the idea is that this is kind of like an indicator to tell you like you're attacking this guy, but you have all these positions to move to while doing that, but you're still trying to attack this guy. And as soon as you do, there she goes, and it just disappears. And yeah, next time it happens, like it just shows up when I try to attack him, but you know. I'm just scared that this will... She attacks on the move. Gotcha. I wasn't understanding that mechanic. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, the idea is when you... I was thinking of it as a single action. It kind of is and kind of isn't. So like when you select to attack someone, you can position anywhere you want, right? So you can go anywhere like that you can attack from. But those are like, technically it's a whole long action, right? But those are distinct things. Like first he moves, then he attacks, like this. But she doesn't have any options, so. I'll keep it like this for now. And then I'll, I guess I'll just keep an eye on like player feedback or something. Because my biggest fear is that doing it like this. So for example, that thing I was doing earlier. Like this, right? I can attack from up here. Well, I need to attack from this side, but... Oh, oops. Okay. Oh, it's... That tree! Why are you there? Silly tree. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, so you can attack from here or here. These are all valid positions to attack from. But my biggest fear is that people won't see this very well. The fact that you can attack from up here. That's my biggest fear, to be honest. That this obfuscates stuff like in the back. I mean, I guess it's noticeable, but I don't know. But at least this helps out a ton with the fact that, like, your positioning and stuff. And when you click on an enemy, it actually goes into attack mode, and people actually figure out what's gonna happen, right? Because like sometimes I got a few people to try this out here at home, and like they'd just they'd click these positions not knowing what was happening, thinking that they were still moving. It's like, why can't I move? Because you can't move. Like if you click a lot of times here, nothing happens because it's still like, this is just the move section. You need to attack the character again. You need to confirm with attacking the character again. So at least this way, people realize, oh, okay, I'm still in the attack mode. A lot of games implement movement points, right? Yeah. And this one already has a thing like that too. That's the blue area. The blue area is like the places you can move. Bam. Okay. I'm gonna keep it like that. And we'll see. We'll see what the feedback is. All right, let's go back here. Oh, I didn't move this up, didn't I? You can move and then attack. But if you move too far, you can't attack, that sort of thing. But you've got the concepts merged. Kind of. Like, if you can't move to a place, you won't even have that option. Let me just move down here. Okay. So, like, you can only move through these blue squares, right? This is your range of movement. And then the red is, like, you can still move here, and you can attack all these positions because you can move here, right? Because this is a melee character. But the idea is, if you can't get to someone to attack them, you won't even have that option. So like, for example, I can attack this guy because I can move here, but that's the only position I can attack from. This one is blocked by this guy. And this theoretical position, I could attack him from here, but I don't even have movement to get there. So he won't even let me. Right? If I click on it, it'll just cancel the thing altogether. Yeah, so if you try to attack from a position where you can't move to, it just won't let you. It'll cancel the thing altogether. Makes sense. Okay. Good. Yeah, because that's the thing. So for example, this, I could attack from these 4 positions if I had movement to do that. But these white markers tell me that, okay, these are the positions I can attack from. But this one is not in that group because like I don't have movement to get there. Yeah, that's how that works. Same thing as this. So like I have these 2 positions. I could technically attack from a lot more places if I had the movement to do that. Because she's infantry, she can move very little. So these are the only 2 positions where she can attack from. So yeah. Bam. And that's it. Hopefully that's intuitive enough. All right. Now I want to do one for ranged attacks. Because yeah. Because I'm crazy like that. So let's do a canvas size. Let's add to the bottom some 16 odd pixels. No, not 16. I want another 16. Because I want to have like the I want to have the experimental area and the area where I actually do the animation. So, oh, What are you? What are you doing there? How do I turn that off? Hold on. Symmetry. Wait a minute, but symmetry is off. What are you... Oh, hold on. Is it this? Oh, I clicked this by accident. Okay, there we go. It didn't even look like it was doing anything. But fair enough. Okay, now. You. How big did I make this? 8, right? 8, okay. Let's try to make you small too. And we'll see what happens from there. 8 by 8, there we go. Okay, well, it's not that bad. I can work with this. There, done. Yeah, that'll do. Copy that. Move down here. Oh no, not to that layer. There. This one's gonna be a little easier. Dueling bows, such ambition. True. Gotta lurk. Meeting time. Be right back. Okay, no problem. Have a nice meeting. Alrighty. It's pretty much gonna be the same thing, to be fair. Yeah, that's probably pretty much the same. All right, but this one's gonna be a little different. Hold on. I do have a bit more space with this one because, you know. What did I have? Okay. Oh, there's a thing there. Okay. I'll just use this one then. It's fine. Is that good enough? Oh, I didn't copy that. That's true. Come here. There. So it should fit in there. Hopefully it fits in there. Let me just look up something real quick. There we are, okay. Yeah, it goes on top, so it's on the back. Okay, good, good. That's exactly what I wanted. That is exactly what I wanted. There. That. Then we release Should I do something like that? That doesn't look so good though. Which is a shame. Yeah, I guess I'll just move that. Move one up, one down, like that. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. Go. And then release. And off the arrow goes. Okay, let's put that here. And then we'll adapt a little. Well then, that is a problem. You are a problem. Let's do it like that then. Move it one back. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. And then when you do this, and we move this up. Should I include the arrow? I'm thinking about it. Maybe I should. Maybe I should include the arrow. Not sure. Okay, I'll keep a copy of this here. Just in case. Let's add to this. There we are. Select, modify, expand. Yeah, 1 pixel. Good enough. Oops, not like that. Calm down. Maybe it's 2. Maybe it's 2 pixels instead of 1. Modify, expand, make it 2 pixels. Oh, but 2 pixels is way too much. Yeah, this is fine. Just gonna make it nice and roundy. It might be a bit too much. Oh, but to be fair, yeah, it is kind of like that. So, you know. There. Oh, Gressam! Happy Friday! Happy Friday! Hello, hello! How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. Okay, I think I'm exaggerating too much. One more here. Okay, that should do. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, you know. Oh, I wasn't supposed to go over. Well, that sucks. May I ask something regarding recruiting process in general? Sure, if I'm able to answer it. Yeah, fire away. I'm not sure if I'll be able to answer it, but you know, you can always ask. No problem. Well, that just... that just ruined everything. How? Yeah, it's tough. It's tough to make things this small. It's really tough. I'm applying for an internship at a company with 2 open positions. They send me an online evaluation test for both cases. I solve them. My question would be, what next? If I'm selected, do I still have to take a technical interview? Well, you mean for the other job? Wait a minute, let me read that again. I'm applying for an internship at a company with 2 open positions. They sent me an online evaluation test for both cases. I solved them. My question would be, what next? If I'm selected, do I still have to take a technical interview? My guess is yes, because usually when they do that, yeah, if you move to the next phase of the recruitment, you will probably... So like, usually in my experience, those kind of tests are just to filter people out. But once you go in, they'll want to evaluate you a bit more clearly. So usually the first test is just to separate the people that they want, right? But then they want to have a selective process on top of that, even within the people that that they selected. So you will probably have to take another technical test, maybe, unless they find out that you're like the exact person that they need and you don't need to do any more tests. But in my experience, yeah, they'll usually have a filtering test and then more tests after that to evaluate specifics. Why not use gray boxes for the gameplay slice? Well, I am using most of, what do you call it? I'm mostly using pre-made stuff. I'm just trying to make specific stuff for the game to make it more readable to like the player. Because otherwise I'm afraid that players will be very confused as to what's happening and what they can do or they can or cannot do. That's the thing. I am afraid of that. Yeah, but usually, you know, like if your test went well and if you passed through the first phase, right? Usually that's a good sign. Usually that means that, you know, they were happy with your performance and that you are a good candidate for the job. So like they probably just want a few more specific questions, but don't be afraid of it. Just go with the flow. Like do the best that you can do. I guess that's probably what the best advice to give. Like you won't be able to change the outcome no matter what, right? So like do the best that you can do, show that you're committed and that you're like that you like the job. I'm assuming that that's the case, right? Or that you're like passionate about the thing, and that's probably halfway to go. Yeah. If I fail, is it possible to get blacklisted? I don't think so. No, unless you like are extremely rude or something like that. But usually that's not the case. Sometimes you're just like, most of the times, people will just evaluate you and evaluate some other candidates, right? And usually when you fail, quote unquote, it's not exactly you failing, it's that someone else was a little more qualified or they were looking for a person more tailored to a specific thing that another person filled the shoes better, right? But no, I don't think anyone gets blacklisted out of that. No, not at all. Usually, if it's a good company, they will keep your resume, and if they need you further down the line, they'll contact you. But that is very, very rare. Like, I've had that happen a lot of times. Like, oh, we'll keep your resume, and, you know, if we need you, like, we'll call you. And to this day, no one has called me back yet. So, yeah. But don't get discouraged by that. Like, it's gonna happen. You're probably gonna... Like, sometimes you get lucky, and, you know, that's great. But part of looking for a job in the industry is pretty much that. It's like... getting to like, sometimes you not exactly fail, but you don't pass their criteria quite as well as another person. That's usually what happens. You don't fail like a test like that, right? You just aren't as fit to the job as people thought you would be. Yeah, that's the thing. Hiya, full box. You're just not the best for the position, pretty much. Yeah. Because usually that's what happens, but that doesn't mean that you get blacklisted. Not at all. Like, don't be discouraged by that at all. And like, keep in your mind that there is a possibility that you won't get it, right? Because like that's just the way it goes. Sometimes, you know, you might want a job a lot, and trust me, I've been there. But yeah. Sometimes it just happens. Sometimes someone more qualified gets along. Sometimes you get ghosted. Like, I've been ghosted several times, and for jobs I really wanted to. But yeah, the best way to go about it is like keeping it level-headed. Try not to be too attached to like a job, even if it seems like the interviews are going great. Because like I've had it happen. Like, oh, the interview is going great. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is the job. But then it just ghosted forever. So yeah, you know, that's just a thing you'll have to deal with. So like, keep your expectations reasonable. I guess that's the best advice I can give you. Full box is here. There goes the neighborhood. No, full box is awesome. Hello, full box. I hope you're having a good Friday. It's hard not to take it personally. Oh yeah, it is. Like sometimes I think it's worse when you don't even get rejected. Because like I've had that happen. Like I applied to a position and I'm like, ooh, this job is really cool. I hope I get something. And then you go to an interview. Like I've had it happen. I went to 2 interviews for that job. And then after the second interview, they said nothing. Like I kept emailing them. I emailed them 2 separate times after that, 2 weeks later. Like, hey, we were on the second interview and, you know, how is the process? And they never got back to me ever. And I like it. Yeah, the full box is right. It's hard not to take it personally. If you don't fail, they just don't have enough money to hire such a professional. True. That's a good way to look at it. I mean, it's a little, how do you say it? It might be overvaluing your capacities, but that's a good way to look at it. Like, they just don't deserve you, you know? They don't deserve you enough. Problem is, I'm good at Googling and using AI to solve problems. I build projects and even contribute to open source projects. I suck at live coding. I can't do it from the top of my head without access to the internet. Yeah, I mean, that is, so the best way to do that, because like nowadays, no one programs without using the internet, right? I think that's a given. But usually when they do those interviews, they're testing 2 things and 2 things only. They don't care about the quality of your code, or at least in my experience, okay? I don't know if that's the same everywhere. But usually what they want in interviews is know how good you are at problem solving and how good you are at like communication. Because like you'll usually be put in a team, right? So they usually want people who are good at problem solving and good at communication. Code quality usually doesn't go in there unless it's a very specific job that demands that sort of thing, right? But usually I think that's one of the first things that they test out. If you're a good fit for the team, and if you have a good mindset to solve the kinds of problems that they need to. So like talking as you go through the problem, like helping them see that you go through problems systematically, or like do something like that. Yeah, I think you're halfway there to go. Yeah. It was all right. We made more balls on stream. Oh, very nice. It seems to be a slow day though. Hiring ghosting is the worst. It is. Like, you feel so bad because like I never even got a chance to like, they never even told me what was the problem. Like, okay, to be fair, I knew I was probably a little underqualified for that job, right? But when you get to a second interview, you know, you think, okay, there's a chance there, right? So like you get a little hopeful, and then they just ghost you out of anything. And I'm like, oh, okay, guess not then. No one codes from the top of their head. That's a lie. Yeah, that's true. Because like usually when you're solving problems, it's either one of 2 things. You look it up because you've never faced that sort of thing before. Or second, you've faced something close to that and you already know how the process goes, so you just have to adapt from your inner knowledge, right? I think that's the only 2 things that you do. So like, you know, no one gets a problem thrown in their lap and go like, oh, okay, I can do this. Like usually it takes a bit of a process. They're looking for problem solving steps. Yes, exactly. So if you describe everything you think it's good, yeah, that's a good way to tell them that. Can I tell them that at an interview? Depends what you mean that. Tell them what? That you're not good at Googling and using AI, that you're good at Googling and using AI to solve problems. I wouldn't go with that. Because, you know, I don't know, like from, like, again, this is all from personal experience, of course. I cannot be in the head of the people who are going to hire you, right? But usually, just give them your thought process. If you open up with a statement like that, they'll think, okay, this person just does not have any creative thinking, right? So you don't want them to think that. You want them to see that you can go through problems and find out solutions, basically. Cannibal, Do you have a cannibal full box in your stream? Oh, you have so many different balls now. Oh, I have to get in your stream one of these days and ask for one. The cannibal is so cute. It has that little X scar. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's great. Sorry, I'm hijacking the serious conversation. No, it's fine, it's fine. We all need some balls to brighten up our lives. I warned the stream. They didn't listen. Cannibal. Oh god. I laugh when I said it. It's a cannibal. I got a whiteboard. Would it be a good idea to practice 2 days before an interview with a mock-up interview on a whiteboard? That's actually a pretty good idea. A whiteboard helps a lot with systematizing like your thought process. Like you can actually show what you're going through and like showing the interviewers like what you're going through and what you're thinking as you're solving the problem. Yeah, a whiteboard helps a lot with that. Yeah. Absolutely. Whatever gets you comfortable for an interview works. Absolutely, yeah, that's it. Like, so long as you're, the thing you need to be is you can't panic, right? I got it specifically to sketch up on it before jumping into coding. That's actually a very good thing. Like, that is a good thing for you to mention in interviews, that you go through the process, you think of ideas before actually jumping into the thing, right? And if the whiteboard helps with that, yeah, I'd say go for it. Just be comfortable with what you're doing. If you get too bogged down on details, you'll get nervous and you might like show that off to the interviewer, and they might just have second ideas about you, and you don't want that. You want them to think that you're confident in what you're doing, that you're doing the thing because you know about it, right? So yeah, a good idea, like if you can practice that, yeah, absolutely, go for it. And good luck, by the way. Good luck with your interview. I don't know when it's going to be, but I hope you get the job. Go get him. Not the sharpest tool in the shed, but I like to look at algorithms and leak code solutions. Yeah, I mean, depending on what type of job you're going at, maybe that's the kind of person they need. And you don't need to be the sharpest tool in the shed. You just need to be a person that fits the team, the company, the job well. Like, they're not going to look for the best of the best. The best of the best usually don't need to apply for interviews, right? They usually manage something else. So yeah, you're fine. If they got you for a second interview, just be natural, do your thing, and hope for the best. Yeah. Thank you very much for the info. No problem. Hopefully that helps. Oh man, I've been here looking at this for forever. I mean, I wish I could make the... Wait a minute. Oh, I think it's gonna look horrible. Maybe not, maybe not. Maybe I can salvage this. Oh, hold on. I think I can salvage this. Hold up. I think I can do it. I can do it. I think I can salvage this. It's not the worst thing I've made. I know that's very faint praise, but you know. I just wish I had a way to extend the bow without it looking like really weird. Cause yeah, that looks very weird. Try a 45 degrees angle. Maybe I should do that, yeah. Yeah, a 45-degree angle would probably help with that. You're right. Let's do a second copy here. Canvas. Let's add 32 pixels to the right. There we go. Let's see. There. Okay, I got an 8x8. It's this one. Yeah, this was the original one. Oh, actually, yeah, let me just make it 8x8. Are you 8x8? Yes, you are. Now, rotate. Well, that looks a little wonky, but I'll manage. No, not there. I have a particular set of skills in this field. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for that suggestion. Yeah, that might just be what I was looking for. Yeah, I think this is better. Yeah, because then I can put in the arrow. Actually, you have the arrow. Whoosh. Yeah, okay. This is good. This is good. This is fine. Now, is this going to be this tiny? Maybe. I'll think about it. Math. Easy. Do I... Now it seems too small. Hold on. Do you guys think cracking the coding interview, the book, helps? I've never read that, so I have no idea. Cracking the coding interview. I have no idea. I didn't even know that book existed. Let me just look real quick. Cracking, what is it? The coding interview. Oh, it's like a series of programming questions. I mean, it depends a lot on what you're going to be asked about, I feel. I mean, I guess depending on the type of job that you're getting, that might be useful, but I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell you. Oh, you actually got it. Okay. I got it because it was advertised a lot, but this year didn't got much reading going. Oh, I see. Well, if you think it'll help, then yeah, try to give it a shot. Look at 1 or 2 questions, see if it if it's your cup of tea, I guess. Well, if I made it smaller, then I'd actually have more space. Let's make it smaller again. Because that way I can get a lot more space. I'll make it like this. I'm kind of afraid of it. It stops reading as a bow at a certain point, but we'll be fine. Yeah, this'll do. What are some of the qualities an intern junior should have? I mean, I guess, like, okay, so from from what I can tell you, right? I guess the best way to go about it would be like, I'd say two things. First one is have the bare minimum knowledge about the job, right? Not a lot, because like you'll learn on the job. You're an intern, you're a junior, like you have some knowledge, but you don't have everything, right? But at least the basics, right? And second one is not even the ability, but like the willingness to learn, right? If you are curious about what you're doing, if you want to learn about new things inside your job, right? I think that would be like the two biggest ones, I'd say. Like the willingness to learn new things for the job, basically. I guess that's it. Because like the big part about you being an intern or a junior would be that you have someone helping you, like a senior, right? That will, one, guide you through the job, and two, to like give you the information that you need to do that, right? The information you need to work, and to give you pointers on the types of things that you want to you'll want to learn. The curiosity to expand knowledge. Yeah, that's it. Because like over the course of your job, you're gonna find new problems, right? Stuff that you need to tackle. And probably your senior will give you pointers as to things that you can use, or like tools or algorithms or anything, right? That you can use to solve the problems that you're facing. And if you apply those correctly, like that's a good sign. That's a sign that you have the ability or the willingness to learn, to like expand your repertoire, to like tackle new problems, right? Evening, Miss Sorcery and other peeps. Hiya, Harukanen. Hello. We're trying to make stuff today, but sometimes it fails, and sometimes, you know, just stuff's happening. Stuff's happening around here. You know, it's cool. It's cool. It's fine. But hello. How are you doing? And happy Friday. Hopefully. You know, I don't mean to assume. Oh, that would be really small. Happy Friday indeed. Awesome. Glad to hear that. Okay, I think, hold on. Yeah, let's copy this over to the next frame. No. Oh my God, stop. Okay, and this one is going to be pulled back. Wait, did I change? Okay. There you go. Are all software devs and chill as cool as you? Well, I'd like to think so, but you know, if only, yeah. Sometimes people can get a little intense. I guess that's the best way to put it. I've been very fortunate. I've worked with very cool people, but sometimes, yeah, things get most of us are angry, stressed, difficult people. You don't include yourself in that group, do you, TBD? Because I don't find you to be like that at all. You are a very chill person. Well, this is very... This is very exaggerated. But then again, I guess that... I mean, yeah, I guess that's what I signed up for. You won't like me when the code is bad. All Hulk-like. I see. That's fair. Alrighty, let's try and see if this is working. Okay, we'll do it like this. And then next frame. Oh yeah, we do need to I don't even know if I'm... No, yeah, I do have to keep those. Otherwise, it's going to look really weird. There you go. Okay. Oh, Red Myrrh 04. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for following. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the madness that is this stream. Sometimes it's a little maddening, but it's fine most of the time, hopefully. Welcome, welcome. Okay, just gonna... Fancy mug? Yeah, it's got little kittens on it dancing. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's got little kittens, like, doing a thing. They're doing a little jig. But yeah. I got a few others, but this is by far the cutest I've got. Finder Fire with ones. Hello. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Hello, hello. I'm good. Nice to hear it. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the madness. I don't know if I like this. Thank you very much again for the help. No problem. Like, you know, when I can help, it's fine. You know, sometimes I won't be able to help with like very specific questions, but if I can help, sure, feel free to ask. It's perfectly fine. I'm making game 2, by the way. Are you? Oh, crap. Ads. I hope no one's behind ads. I'm so sorry. I have quite a few mugs too, most from Caldas. Caldas? I see. I think I know what you're hinting at. Yeah. Oh man. Those must be some very interesting mugs. Oh, none of them has the thing though? Boo. I thought for sure at least one of them would. Oh, I'm so sorry, Fighter Fire. Because usually, like, that's the thing. I don't get it. You're getting 11 ads? How is that even possible? Like, what? I am so sorry for that. Like, I don't even know why you're getting so many ads. Because the idea would be like, I'm doing ads regularly so that people don't get bombarded with them, right? Why are you getting bombarded with ads? I don't get it. Hopefully you'll get out of ad hell soon. Funny enough, none has it. Okay, got it. Would be very funny if it did, though. Oh my god. Oh man. We're getting some crossing here. You're from Caldersregen, Feo clips. Oh man, that is wild. I bet you have quite a few of those. Okay, for anyone that isn't aware, Caldas da Rainha is like a place here in Portugal where like it's very common to make it, like their whole thing is like making items, let's say, a lot of things, including pastries and you know, sculptures and stuff like that, with male reproductive organs. I guess that's the best way I can say it without like, oh man, that's why it's so funny to me and to people from Portugal, I suppose. But yeah, yeah, like do not search that on the internet. It'll be, it's a thing. Like it's actually a thing. I'm not joking. Yeah, because like it's everywhere. I actually went there a while ago. Like I'm gonna say like it was before COVID, I think. So it's been a few years, and like it was everywhere. Fortunately, I was able to have a gift from, because like my mom likes those fridge. What do you call them? Fridge magnets that have like little resin drawings of like the places. And like, fortunately, I was able to find one of those for her. Oh man, but yeah, it's a wild place. I love it. I love it there. It's so nice. You speak English very well. Thank you. They have phallic pottery. Very, very graphic. Yeah, pretty much. And magnets, yeah, that's it. You can buy gifts for your friends. Yeah. Yeah, you can buy all the phallic gifts for your friends. It's great. And they even have pastry too. Like I actually saw pastries. It's amazing. Like I don't know how a person can eat that and not laugh. It's great. Fridge magnets. Got a collection of the best gift ever. Yeah, my mom really likes those resin fridge magnets. Cause like it's like relief sculptures of like places. She really likes those things. And like I usually if I go somewhere, I like to buy those like small resin castles that they have around. Yeah, that's usually I like to give those things to her because she really likes those things. Hi, Finder Fire. I am so sorry about the ads. I have no idea why you got hit with so many ads. I am so sorry. Yeah, ads are a menace. I don't even know how you got hit with so much ads. That is what I was telling everyone. Like usually I do ads like every hour, a small section of ads, so you guys don't actually see that many ads when you come in. But yeah, like sometimes stuff like that happens. I don't know why, and I'm so sorry. Oh, and thank you for the follow, by the way. Sadly, a necessary component of the Twitch experience. Yeah. You guys seen Shogun? Not yet. I've heard a lot of good stuff about it. And actually, is it like, I've just seen a trailer for that show. I think that show has got one actor that I really, really like. You're talking about the Disney series, right? What was his name? The actor for that? Because I do really like that actor. But I can't remember his name for the life of me. Oh, I think it's this man. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see the rest of the list. I think it's this person. Let me just check real quick. Because he's been in a lot of movies that I've seen and that I really enjoyed. Let's see if this is the person I'm thinking about. I just needed to look for one movie. Oh man, he does a lot of stuff. Oh, okay, but wait, this is way too early. Hold on. Is he not the person that was... Hold on, let me make a quick search. What was the name of that? There it is, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly the person. Yeah, Hiroyuki Sanada. This guy got in a bunch of movies that I like. He was in Last Samurai. He's great. I love him. But I haven't watched it yet, no. I do have to, because I do really like those things, so I have to get back on that. I have to watch that, for sure. So many people on this Twitch category use Godot, and I don't know why. I mean, part of it, I guess, is like, people just... I guess Godot is like very user-friendly, and like a lot of people got into it. Fairly, hold on. Like, people got into it relatively recently. So a lot of people just started streaming because they just started Godot, right? I guess that's why. One, it's free, yeah. I mean, but even non-free stuff, like, right? Some people over here like stream on Unity and stuff like that. For example, Long John, I think. Oh gosh, hold on. Let me, because I don't know their Twitch handles. I never know anyone's Twitch handles because I'm a horrible person. Hold on, I will find him. I will find him. Hold on. Oh man. Oh, Irish John Games. There it is. I for some reason I had Long John on my head for some reason. I don't know. But Irish John Games, for example, uses Unity. There's a bunch of people around here. What I don't see very often is like Unreal. I don't see a lot of people using Unreal out here. I don't know why. 2D is powerful in Godot. The scripting is easy and intuitive. Yeah, that's why a lot of people recently picked it up. Yeah, absolutely. I use RPG in a Box, and that is based on Godot, so I'm not one to complain. Oh, you use RPG in a Box! Oh man, I haven't heard of that in like a long time. But yeah, that's pretty cool. What are you working on? I tried to stream Game Maker Studio, but no one came. Godot is more popular. I find that actually very... I mean, I guess it's because of the huge influx that people that they had like a while ago. But yeah. Long John, is that because we were talking about Calder's? No. No, because his game is about pirates. Irish John Games. His game is about pirates, and for some reason my mind just went to Long John Silver. Unity uses a lot of resources and streaming at the same time. I'm assuming you need a NASA PC. Maybe. There is one thing that I found out that, especially when I was like trying to like screen share Unity, there was this thing that like you it would capture windows randomly across the whole the whole program. Like sometimes it would capture like the game window, but then it would capture some like random inspector or something. I don't know if they ever fixed that, but yeah, that was a problem at the time. Oh, you're working on an RPG. Yeah, but what kind of RPG? I was gonna be called Law RPG, but then I oversized the game window and realized that the game options are save your game name. I see. Unreal is way worse. I never touched Unreal. I don't know how bad Unreal is in that regard. Like I've used Unreal for a total of like, I don't know, like 1 hour, 2 hours at most. I was supposed to be doing this, wasn't I? Don't worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Yeah, this'll do. I guess this'll do. Unity gets heavy, but Unreal Engine is heavy off the bat. Yeah, I can assume so. Yeah, because they have a lot of features in there, and it pushes way harder because of all of that. Both are amazing engines, though. Yeah, I quite like. I've used Unity for like 10+ years, and it's a great tool. I really like it. I just moved over to Godot due to their recent, let's say, experimental. What would you call them? Experimental monetizing mechanics. Yeah, I guess that's the best way I can put it. NASA's PCs are very cheap. They use highly optimized programs for everything. Really? If you're a really early beginner, use Scratch. It'll teach you the very basics. Yeah, I mean, Scratch is pretty good for people learning out. Yeah, absolutely. Same questionable business model. That was the whole thing. I still, to this day, okay, I know that, what do you call it? Businessmen usually make very questionable decisions to keep a thing being profitable, right? I still, to this day, can't understand how, like, they didn't figure out that was going to be a problem. Like, they were just going to throw that out into the world and people would be fine with it, right? How? How is that possible? How? I still don't know. Spartan way. True. Just kick the door and scream and that'll be fine. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Okay, let's do something. Because, yeah, we need to do something else. So attack, action, and we need to edit this. Well, not edit. I need to rename this. Attack, action, melee. And let's make a duplicate of this. Call it ranged. There we go. I have like 9 lost Scratch accounts that I can't log into. What could we expect from the guy who wanted to make magazines be paid in one of his games? Yeah, I mean, that's true, but like, I keep thinking about this a lot, right? That's the thing, like, it can't have been all from John Riccatello's mouth, right? He was the CEO, yes, but in the end, a lot of people needed to get together to make that happen. It wasn't just him, you know? Like, singling that out in a single person seems like a bad way to go about it. Because, like, I know that a lot of people meme on Riccatello. But in a sense, like, it's not just him. If it was just him, you'd see a lot more pushback. But for those things to go through, then that means that a lot more people were okay with making that a reality. And, like, spouting nonsense. Like, most of it was nonsense. Because, like, you asked them afterwards, okay, how are you going to enforce the install detection? And they were like, oh, we have systems, like, we do on ads. That's got nothing to do with it. What are you talking about? For some unholy reason, I can remember my memories of being a 3-year-old, yet I can't remember a password. It happens to everybody. Yeah, like Redmer was saying, we've all been there. It's fine. Like, don't beat yourself up too much. Pack 72, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hello. It was a board of like-minded people. Yes, exactly. Like, people like to, people were saying like, oh, John Riccatello, like he was moved away from his position, or he left. I don't know if he left or he was like turned away. But the thing is, like, it wasn't just him. He left, right? Like, it wasn't just him. People will say like, oh, Unity is moving to a better place now, and they may well be. But, you know, it wasn't just him. The problems won't, like, magically stop just because one person left. You know what I'm saying? Hiya, Pack 72. Hello. Retirement. Yeah, retirement. He retired. Don't worry about it. He retired. Okay, on the ranged, we want to, okay, let's first duplicate this. Attack. Ranged. And we need to duplicate this one too. Ranged. And I actually want, which one of you is this? Okay, rename. Nope, not duplicate, rename. This is melee. I think that's how you spell melee, right? I never know how to spell melee. It's ridiculous. Hold on. Oh, okay, it's like that. Okay, good. But yeah, that's my whole thing on it. That was one of the reasons why I started moving over to Godot. Because like people are saying, oh, it'll get better. And yeah, sure, like John Riccatello got out and they're trying to move away from the thing. But you know, you never know when things are gonna when they suddenly, the other people that stayed on Unity just suddenly flip a switch and everything just goes back to the way it was, right? When is the release date? Well, I want to try and release an early alpha next week. We'll see if I can manage that. We'll see. Melee. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, Cuber. Got to skedaddle. Fantastic weekend, everyone. Thank you so much, Grassam. And if I don't talk to you until then, have a good weekend, of course. And I hope you have success in your interview. Good luck with your interview. RPG in a box in visual terms is so similar to RPG in a box, for real. Bye, Grassam. Have a nice weekend. Next week. Yeah, okay. So, like, the game isn't very... RPG in a box is, in visual terms is so similar to Godot. Yeah, it makes sense. Since they one spawned from the other, so that makes sense. Yeah, but the idea is to, like, it's a very early alpha, of course. Like, this is how can I say this? It's a very big work in progress. So it's gonna be very early alpha. No animations, no nothing. It's just gonna be a thing. But hopefully I'll get some good feedback from it so I can start improving things. Oh, I didn't select this one. No. Stop. There. It's fine, everybody. It's fine. But yeah, like I was mentioning, I don't know if that's gonna be a thing. Are you trolling me? Oh, no, it's not trolling me. Okay, I just need to change a few things. Yes, let's go. Oh, hopefully, yeah. On itch. Yeah, I'll hopefully have a page on itch for it. I did want to do a few more things before actually finishing it, or rather, like making it available to the public. I am waiting on someone. I actually got into contact with someone because I really wanted a little help figuring out a few things in terms of content, not in terms of like the game itself, but in terms of the content of the game. You'll see why once I release the game. But yeah, I was looking for someone to help me with that, but they haven't gotten back to me, and it's been like 2 weeks, and I don't know what to do. I really want that person, like, please get back to me. I need your help. But yeah, hopefully I'll manage somehow. But yeah, other than that, yeah. I would sub to you, but I don't have a singular cent. That is perfectly fine. Finder fire. It's perfectly fine. You don't have to like sub. It's cool. Like I'm just here doing my thing. But don't worry about it. But thank you. I appreciate the thought. Melee ranged. Here we are. Okay. Let's edit. Move you. Yeah. Is it this one, the first one? Yeah, this is the first one. Yeah, there we go. Save that. And, no. Oh god, I almost did the same mistake again. There we are, okay. I don't know if I like that thing there. Whoosh. Okay. So now we just need to call this, yeah, we need to call this a little differently. So let me go over to the code now. Code time. Ah, here we go. Okay, so we need to, target select, here we are. Okay, so, right, okay. According to Google, CryEngine is the best game engine for beginners. What even is CryEngine? CryEngine is a thing that exists, believe it or not. There's not a lot of games made with it, but I do know of some games. For example, there was this Sonic, I think Sonic Boom is made in CryEngine, if I remember correctly. It might not have been Sonic Boom, it might have been another Sonic game. But there are a few. There are a few out there. I don't even know if this last Sonic game was even made in CryEngine. I don't even remember anymore. But I do remember that there was a Sonic Boom thing that was made in CryEngine. That I do know. I do remember because I distinctly, like, a friend opened that game when I was with him. And I distinctly remember and saying, holy crap, I never see CryEngine anywhere. Gotta go, take care of dinner. No problem. Thank you so much for being here, Redmar. Thank you so much. And have a nice dinner. And have a nice weekend. I'll catch you guys later if you're still on. I'll probably not be on when you come back because I'll be, I don't know how long I'll be here, but it's probably not going to be that long. We'll see. Otherwise, I'll catch you up next time. No problem. Thank you so much for being here. And have a nice weekend. And have a nice dinner. And everything. Some big studios picked CryEngine and heavily modified it. Yeah, that's my understanding of it too. Yeah. Bye, Redmore. How am I going to do that? Let's just add it like this. Bool, melee, sure. I don't want it to be like this, but I don't want to create an enum just for this for now. So, okay. We're actually going to uncomment this faster than I thought it would be. People mod Scratch, not Scratch games. People mod the engine itself. For my info, Scratch is not open source. How the hell do people have the source code for Scratch? I have no idea. But you know, there's a lot of reverse engineering on stuff like that. It wouldn't surprise me that since Scratch is so popular, that people just reverse engineered it and managed to like inject their own code on the executable or something like that. That is the thing that some people do. I think this is it. I think this is fine. Unless you got errors like that, you know. Oh, right. I need to tell if it's a melee attack or not. Okay. Okay. So over here, weapon dot range is 1. Oops. Yeah, okay. There you go. Hopefully that fixes that. Okay, new. Let's get out of here first. Combat. Okay, let's. Oh, yeah, I need to test with the 2 people. 2 kinds of people. Melee and ranged. Let's see. Get up there. Okay, good. All right, so melee. Nice, okay. We can actually move all these places. I'm really scared about this one. That people don't notice this one. Maybe, like, I'm thinking, maybe I should put the icon on top of the character that we're attacking, but I'm afraid that that's even worse. I'm afraid that's even worse, because then you won't be able to see the person. What if I put it a little further down? That would help a little. Like, put it on top of the character, but just enough that you'd still be able to see their head. But it wouldn't obscure this cell so much. Is it an opportunity attack? No, this is just like, so like, when you attack someone, you go into attack mode. And in this mode, you choose the position where you want to attack from. And you confirm by actually clicking the enemy again, right? But when you're in this mode, I don't want people to confuse it by thinking like, oh, I'm just moving places, right? Because like you click these places a lot of times and nothing happens because you're supposed to just pick a position to attack from. You're still in like, you're choosing to attack. So yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about that. What app do you use to go live on Twitch with? I'm guessing OBS. Yes, it is OBS. OBS Studio. Yeah. Oh. The Sand Bibk. The Sand Bibk. Just joining. This looks kind of similar to the GBA Fire Emblem games. That's good because that was one of the big inspirations for the combat in the game. Yeah. Fire Emblem. I like Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem is nice. I like it. Does the position matter? In terms of like strategic combat, yes. So for example, this character can't walk very far, and you'll see here in a bit. If I position this melee character over here, he'll actually body block this character from going this way. You'll see what I mean in a bit. It's like now, the more you do this, so I'm gonna put myself up here. I am turning off his movement options. Like so. he can't go through enemies. So like we can't go through him and he can't go through us. So yeah, positioning does matter a little, because you can actually make a wall of people and they'll protect whoever is behind them. See, like, because these 3 people are here, because they're blocking the way, he can't actually attack the archer, for example. So yeah, positioning is a little, it is important, yeah. I personally use Streamlabs, but it doesn't matter. So, I thought Streamlabs was just the overlay tool. Oh, so they actually have an app to stream with. Okay, got it. I had no idea. I thought it was just an overlay thingy. But good to know. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even check the ranged thing. See if it was good. Like, I was explaining the game and I wasn't even looking at it. Boo. Come on. Get over here. Come on. Not there. I won't be able to attack from there. I think I'm gonna move this a little further down. I think that's just what's gonna happen. I'm gonna move them further down. I'm gonna move this little icon further down. So that way it's halfway between one and the other. And that way it won't interfere so much with the visibility from the top cell. I do want to see the ranged attack. Come on. There you go, okay. Maybe I shouldn't have the arrow there. I think the arrow there in the second frame is just, I don't know, it reads too much as what do you call it? Noise? Hold on. I guess it reads a bit like noise, yeah. When the game goes into public beta alpha, I'm downloading it. I won't know how to play, but thank you. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Like, I'm not expecting, like, I'm trying to make the game as playable as possible for anyone who hasn't touched it before, but I do know that there will be some stuff that people will take a while to get accustomed to. Absolutely. Hopefully I can minimize that before actually launching it. That would be nice. Maybe I do keep it. I don't know. I'm so torn. Cause like that thing just reads like noise. It doesn't read like an arrow is being flung out. But then again, if I do that, I'm gonna have another problem, which is like the icon isn't centered. What about changing the first frame to the default bow sprite? Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. Yeah. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good is Godot for beginners? I'd say it's fairly intuitive. Yeah. I mean, you're probably better off if you like what do you call it? If you do a few tutorials. So like you get your bearings around the software, right? But I think it's fairly intuitive, yeah. I mean, it's kind of hard for me to say, but I never touched Godot a few months ago, and now I'm working on it. But I do have some prior experience with Unity, so that helped me a lot to get through this. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm a good person to comment on that. But I do find it, you know, fairly intuitive. A few starting tutorials would probably be best though, to get things going. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna change that because I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna change this a little bit. Yeah. Let's actually copy this. I am going to move this one up. Do something like this. Yeah, that seems a bit better. It's a bit more exaggerated, so the pose is a bit easier to manage. I don't know if I should keep the corners or not. I guess I'll keep the corners, yeah. We'll see. Yeah, I'll keep the corners, I suppose. Or maybe not. Make it a little smaller. I'll take the corners off. I guess that's the best way to go about it. And then I can just move this one up. Take out the arrow, because I don't like this arrow. I'm sorry. This thing is just not... No. No me gusta. Not at all. We can just do that. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's good enough. I guess that's good enough. Let's put you over here. What did I do? No. Oh god. No. Come back. Okay. Let's actually delete these. Copy that. Paste it here. Yeah. This should be good enough. Yeah, I'll remove the corner. I think the corner is just too much. Yeah, that'll do. Removing the corner and such. All right, let's see if that works out a little better. Close that. We're gonna go again. I streamed the development of my game too, by the way, although not much. Oh, cool. Do you have a schedule, or is it just when you feel like it? No schedule. Okay, okay. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Okay. Moment of truth. Are you a cavalry? You're not. Oh god, you're gonna take forever to get up here. You're even worse. Stay there. Get up there. You get down here. Okay, who's gonna go for? Oh, I actually left him in range. Yikes. Oh yeah, I have to move that down. I totally forgot again. That's okay. Okay, I can fix this. But yeah, I'm gonna move that down for sure. Okay, I like that way better. I like this way better. Absolutely. 100%. Okay, let's just move that thing down a little. Because it's on top of their heads and it's too much. Let's take a look at this. Put that down here. Quick load. Wizard. And I want you to be... Position would be... Oh no, -8. -8. So where would be a good position to put this in? Let's see. Something like this? Isn't that too little though? Let's change this to someone else. Oh, I can actually move it one up. Can't I? Hold on, let me catch the melee one. I could still move it one up. Because that's where this goes, the maximum this hits. So I could still move it one up more. No, even two more. Yeah, hold on. There we go. I think that... Oh no, I can't. Hold on. I'm saying that, but I was taking that as No, I can't do that. Scissors' hair. True. Edward Scissorhair. No, but it can't be that like that. Hold on. How big are you? Like 10 by 10, right? Oh, so it's a pixel less. Okay. Yeah, I need to move you one down then. Yeah, it's gonna be the 17. Sure. Because then we got the ranged one. Yeah, okay. I think we're good like that. The ranged one is a bit easier to you know, fit in the heads of people. That's fine. We don't need that. Turn that off. We should actually delete this, but I'm gonna keep it here. Like, what do I call this? Character model. Sure. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's see how that works in the actual game. You're an infantry. No, this will take forever. Okay, what's your movement range? Oh, he's gonna go again. Nice. Okay. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should change the thing. Instead of being a black outline, maybe it should be red. To signify that it's like an action, like that it's part of this thing. Part of this whole section. I'd have to change the colors on a few other things, but I mean, that should be fine. But yeah, that might help a bit with the readability of this thing. Let's let's give it a shot. I'm actually gonna copy these over to down here just to make sure I don't screw anything up. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem with other stuff, but that's okay. We can just change a few things. Just need our little palette. Where's my palette? I need my palette. Where is it? Sure, come over here. Get here, get up here. Okay, what am I going? Maybe I'll just exchange it for this, and that's it. Yeah, that's fair. There, and then I can actually use this as the color for that. Ooh, it might be too much though. It might remove the readability of what these things actually are. Oh, that's terrible, especially here for the bow. Okay, no. No, that's not gonna work. Okay, never mind. I take it back. Unless I find another good color to add to this, but I don't think I will. Well, unless I use this color? Hi, how's it going? Hi! Vinicius Lamy. Hi, welcome. Curious, how long does it take to make a game this complex? Well, I'm about to find out. It's been a long while. It's been like, I'm gonna say 6-7 months of work, and it's still nowhere near complete. So you know, it's getting there, but it takes its while. It takes a while. Yeah. It's a thing. It takes its while. We'll see. We'll see how long I take it in the end. We'll see how long I take in the end, because like I don't even know at this point. 5 years? No, are you kidding? No. No 5 years, please. Mercy, my lord, please don't. Well, this is slightly better, but still not. I would imagine very much it depends on what you're developing. Yeah, that's true. And what is complete? Oh man, TVD asking the thoughtful questions, the deep questions. It's true. So my idea, like my initial idea for the game was to like make a small cohesive experience. I mean small as in, you know, given what I want, to make it like a small focused thing, right? And it's even then that's still a lot, right? But the idea was I'd just make the bare minimum, and then after that, after making the bare minimum, I'll see how the reception is, and then I'll add stuff to it as time allows, basically. So yeah, the idea would be something along the lines of, okay, I've made the very basics. Here they are. People like it. They're, you know, I'm having a good reception to this. Okay, I'll develop more on top of it, right? But yeah. If it was 5 years, it would have AAA hyper-realistic graphics and ray tracing. You'd think that, but yeah. No, it takes a long time, especially when you're doing stuff on your own. It takes a long time to get stuff done, because you have to wear so many hats. So like 5 years is not enough to make anything like that with just one person, or even two for that matter. It's way too little time. Depending on the type of game, of course. Like it always depends. 6 or 7 months. Wow, it's a lot of patience. It is like you need some commitment to the project that you're making to do something like this. That's true. AutoForge just launched to early access this week. Oh, I did follow him a few days back. Yeah, the game looks really nice. Jason has been working on the game for a couple of years. So these days it's what is enough of a game for early access, and then how long does it take for the rest? Yeah, that's the huge part of it. Like, I don't know when this game will be ready for Steam early access, because from people that I've talked to who are launching on Steam and who have launched on Steam before, the feedback that they gave me is like, yeah, you need something polished to be on Steam. Even if it's early access, if it's not polished enough, people will not flock to it, right? They'll think it's just a bad cash grab or something. It's like a bad game. When maybe it's not true, but yeah. So I do have the notion that I will have to work on this a bit more to get it on Steam. So for now, I'll just try the other avenues, basically. Same story. I did a prototype, people liked it, and it just kept going for 5 years. Yeah, I mean, that's usually how it goes, isn't it? It is a thing. I don't like these colors at all. I really don't. I think I'm just like, I don't want it to be like this though. Okay, let me just think. Because I want this. Do the icons represent the type of class, or does it represent the weapons they're holding? They just represent if it's a ranged weapon or if it's a melee weapon. So this is a ranged weapon. Where's the animation play? This is a ranged weapon. It's like it represents that you're attacking from range. And then there's the melee category, which is just like your attack from like right next to the person. Yeah. It's just a way to tell you, okay, you're gonna attack and it's gonna be right next to the person. Yeah. That's it. Like, I would very much like to have different icons based on the type of weapon you're holding. But if that happens, it's not gonna be now. Right now, it's just gonna be like a small icon to tell you, okay, it's melee or it's ranged. That's it. No. Oh god, that's horrible. Okay, never mind. I take it back. I wanted to make it red, but if I make it red, then it's gonna be a disaster. Because the bow is wood, and the colors will conflict too much. No. I hate everything. No, I'm just kidding. Let me see. If I make it a little lighter, would that help? Well, maybe that's a bit too light. Hold on. Make the entire cell black and make it follow the cursor. Development. No, you say that, but I've actually thought about actually changing the cursor based if you're attacking someone. You know, that would be a cool idea to have. I'll think about that. I'll have to think about that. I don't like this color for this at all. I don't like it at all. But if I do this, at this moment, will people be able to tell what this is? Maybe they do. Maybe. You know what? Let's give it a shot. Won't know until you try, right? Move over. So let's move this over here. It's just so that I don't have to redo everything again. Okay. And that way you... There. Okay. We'll see. We'll see if this works. Not sure. We'll see. We'll just have to. Oh, it disappeared. Wait, what? Why? What? Well, it is still there. What? Why is nothing showing? Oh no, nothing is showing. What? Why? What? Oh, I know why. Never mind. Yeah, there it is. There. You know, it's one of those days. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if this is good. Oh, we'll just have to check, I guess. Yes, come on over. No! Why are they all so slow? Come on, get over here. There you are. Okay. I don't think this is it, Chief. I don't think this is it. No. No. That's not gonna work. Put that down. There. Looks a little, I mean, it looks a little disconnected, but at the same time, it at least it looks a little bit better visually. This icon is so small. Yeah, it is really small. The icon is small, it's true. Oh, ads are going. Okay. Sorry. Sorry about the ads. But okay. At least this color scheme isn't that bad, I don't feel. Actually check something real quick. So it is just below him. Oh no, wait a minute. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, it's doing that. Never mind. Yeah. It's fine. I mean, it's perfectly fine. I think this is good for now. I'll definitely need some feedback on this later, like when people actually test this and figure it out. But I don't know. This whole thing is like a question for the ages. Okay, I'm just gonna wait the 30 seconds for ads to go away, and then I'll do some more stuff. There's a lot to Oh, there is something that I wanted to do. Yeah. There is something that I want to do. I'm not sure if I'll be able to do that quick enough though. I'd like to give some feedback later. Thank you. I definitely appreciate that. Absolutely. Yeah, there's one last thing I wanted to do, which is like when you select a character here to attack, like when you hover a character, right? I want his turn entry here to highlight, to light up a little. Let's see if we can do that quickly. Let's find out. Because I don't know. I don't even know if that's a... Okay, turn display controller. Here we go. Can I... Because I do have a few... Yeah, here we go. Play normal loop. Highlight loop. Oh, wait a minute. I might need to change some of these things. Okay, let me go over to the turn thing. Is that here? Oh man, if that's here, then I need to change that ASAP. Combat. Turn display. Here we go. Ah, here we go. Yeah, it's still over here. Oh boy. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Which ones do we have? We have the highlight. Where are you actually? Where? Oh, you're right there. Okay. Let me turn all this off. Because you're all in the way. Right, okay. I want to change these names. And I'm not going to do that one by one, I feel. That would be way too much of a hassle. So I'm going to cheat. Oh no, but I mean, I'd be able to cheat if this was in a file, but it's not. Fine. Current. Name. Because I want highlights to be something else. I did this at the time because I didn't know exactly what to name these things. You know, something that is very common for me. I never know what to name things. Okay, I just need to be careful and change that name over here on code too. So wherever there's highlights, let's replace that. There. Now, there's only one thing I want to do. I want to duplicate this. So we got the normal. I want to duplicate this. Instead of normal, I want it to be highlight. And yeah, okay. Only thing we need to change here is the background. Instead of that, quick load. That would be enemy. This is thinking background enemy. Yeah, let's make it O2. Yeah, so that way it gets a little lighter. And then we're gonna do the same for the player. Duplicate. It's gonna be highlight loop player. There we go. And we just change this. So we quick load. Player. Background player. There we go. There. Okay. So that's for us, but then we need something like this. So here is what is going to happen. We're gonna need something like, wait a minute, do I have control? Because like, where am I keeping these things? Turn order node. What does this have in there? Display turn index, character info label. Okay, so these are all the labels and stuff. But I do not have access to what character is in them, correct? Unless I have access to the turn entry. That would be nice. Turn order. Okay, good, good. So I do have access to it. Okay, so, So, public void highlight character entries. I'm just gonna receive a character controller for combat. Right. Combat controller. So, only thing we're going to do no, wait a minute. Right, hold on. Let's do this one at a time, otherwise I'm gonna get lost. Right, here we are. This is what I want. Okay, so, highlight character entries. There we go. So if the actor is that combat controller, then we play. Oh, no, we need to check their faction too. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah. And instead of current, we play highlight. There. But we should make a few checks for this, but I am just going to test this out. Don't know why, but in your stream I don't see ads. Good. I guess that's good. I guess that's fine. Yeah. I feel kind of discriminated. Don't feel discriminated. It's fine. Not getting ads is actually good. Don't worry about it. I actually have to check. Right. There, okay. Oh, Red Mur! You actually caught us back. Hopefully you had a nice meal. Welcome back, welcome back. Is it something you can configure by region? I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, Twitch probably has something in the back end to like configure it by region, but I don't think us streamers have access to that. What was it? Normal? Normal. Normal. Oop. Okay. Normal. Have you always worked in game dev? Yes and no. So I've always had like my little projects that I've had on the side, right? I've always worked in game dev in an independent sense, but I've had jobs that weren't game development. Yeah. Some regions just don't have enough money. Advertisers pay for each region to be shown, if I remember correctly. Ah, I see. Oh, nice. Yeah. So the idea is I've always done game development as a hobby, and I've had like, what do you call it? Jobs in game development, but not always. I wasn't always working on game development. Here in Portugal, yeah, in Portugal and mostly in Portugal, yeah. But it wasn't like anything very exciting. I was mostly doing just like educational stuff at first. Then I moved to advertisement games, which yeah, it was a thing. And eventually we tried going indie, and that didn't pan out. You know. So here I am. I tried working remotely for a company too, and that didn't pan out either. So here I am. Ta-da! Oh, LED UFPS. Okay. Hello. Hello. Thank you for the follow. What is my keyboard? That is a very good question. It's a Logitech something. I don't know what that something is. I can actually hold on. I think there's a sticker beneath this that I can check. Oh, okay. It's a Logitech G512 Carbon IGX Brown. I don't know if you caught all that, but yeah, that's the thing. I quite like it, actually. Oh no. Is it a big game dev scene there? Not exactly. I mean, it's growing a little, but it's definitely on the small side. And it's like most of it is like people working on their own projects. There are a few companies, but it's not that many. Most of the game development scene is like people working on their own stuff on their own free time. Because they're usually either working for companies abroad or like working their own day jobs and doing their own thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, there are people doing games. I've heard a company in Lisbon working full time in big games in Tagus Park. Yeah, that would be probably Miniclip. That's one of the big ones. There are a few of them. There are not many, but there are a few of them. Yeah, Miniclip is like probably the biggest one we've got here. It's not Miniclip? Because I thought it would be that, especially if it's in Tagus Park. Because like I do know it was a ship one. A ship one. It was 3D with ships. You mean ships in spaceships or in like water ships? I mean, despite that, I wouldn't even know. Sort of like the one on Irish John's game. Oh, I see. I don't know. I don't know who that company could be. I'd have to investigate and check. It also might be something that I've never heard of. That might be it too. I will try to make it bigger then. Yeah, I mean, more people will always help. Absolutely. But yeah, the game development scene here is still pretty small. Like there are a few cool games coming out of like the scene here, but it's still got a long way to go. Okay, I think this. Okay, yeah, I wanted to finish this, but oh man, did you play that? He's talking about like like an Age of Empires kind of thing. I do have that on physical copy. Actually, it's over there like somewhere, but I do have a physical copy of that lying around in the house. That game was pretty huge for the time. Let no one tell you otherwise. Oh man, I still remember when that game came out. People were like, "Oh my god, it's a thing. It was made here. It's almost an Age of Empires." You have one option: grow wheat. Yeah, it was a little bare bones in comparison, of course. But like for something that was made here, huge props. especially for the time. Like there were no big engines they could have gone through. Like they had to do everything by hand. To be fair, it was mostly what was produced. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But yeah, that game was like something. I still remember when it came out and people were like, wow, amazing. That was great. I love it. And I still have a copy of it somewhere. I don't know where it is. Yeah. Such a rich story and no one made a game about it. What, about Portugal itself or like that time? Oh, I see. All I can say is stay tuned. And I will say no more because I don't want to spoil the surprise. Yeah. That's that. Okay, and with that, I think I'm gonna find someone to rate because it's already really late. I'll be tuned in with coffee in hand. Yeah. I am so sorry, TBD. I really need to go. It's really late. I still need to finish a few things before I get other stuff going because like Fridays are always like a menace. I am so sorry. I have a suggestion if you don't have anyone in mind. Yeah, if you know of someone, like especially if they're doing game dev and stuff, yeah, feel free. Hi, Akago! Missed the stream, but I'll try to catch the next one. No problem. No worries. The Captain Coder. Oh, I know him. Oh, but the problem is I just rated him, I think it was yesterday. I wanted to rate someone different today. But I mean, he is pretty cool. I do like him quite a lot. Man, okay, here's the thing. I would love to raid Jackie Codes. She is awesome, and I really like her a lot. But she's got like 160 viewers. I am nowhere near that level. That would be like, that would be, I don't know. Isn't that seen as some kind of faux pas? I don't know. I don't know. We all count as 5 viewers each. Maybe. We're that cool. I mean, I could try, but I don't know if anything is gonna come out of it. Like, I've never done it. Why not raid Jackie? I just never rated Jackie because she has such a huge viewership that I feel like rating her with like such a small viewership would feel like crumbs. You know what I mean? Even though like this is really silly because like, okay, you know what? Fine. You got, she's also very awesome and friendly. I know, but I just feel bad. I mean, here I am with my crumbs. Lady Jackie, please accept my token offering. But yeah, okay. If you all insist, then I will gladly do it because no, I don't mean it like that. I mean it would feel like that. No, I mean like it's such a small viewership number. It might feel, I don't mean crumbs like that. I mean it would feel kind of like a bit like cloud chasing. You know what I mean? That's what I meant. Like, I don't see any of you as crumbs, okay? Like, don't see it like that. It's just I don't want to feel, I don't want her to think that I'm like there. Ooh, here, have my like small viewership, you know? I'm cloud chasing. Hi. But no, like I didn't mean it like that, okay? So please don't take it the wrong way. We're ready to serve. All right. Then if you all insist, then yes, I will be more than happy to raid Jackie. Just blame Dawdle and say Dawdle sent you. He's used to be a punching bag. Okay. And hiya, Big Gamey. Oh, and thank you so much, like Dukasoft and Disco for like the follows. Hello, everybody. But yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. If you all insist, I will raid Jackie, of course. I would very much like that opportunity. I just never felt worthy enough. That's what I meant. I just felt like you know, it's I don't know, maybe I'm weird. I don't know. But we'll do. We'll raid her. No problem at all. Let's see. Hi, Owenline. Thank you so much for the shout out. I do want to raid you someday. Like, hold on. I do need to. Am I not following you? I'm so bad at Twitch. I'm so sorry. There we go. Okay. I will try to raid you. One day. I am so sorry. Sound like you're going to be rated out the timer counted down. Yeah. No worries. Message ready. Okay. Also raid pirate. No, I mean, okay. Jackie, I kind of get it. Okay, she has 100 viewers. Pirate Software is like, he's on a whole other level. Yeah, Pirate Software would be on a whole other level, I feel. Like, he has, like, I don't know how many, but he's upwards of, like, 20K, 15K viewers at a time. I would be a drop in the bucket for him. And again, I don't mean it like you're a drop in the bucket. I'm just saying, like, I don't want to feel I don't want people to feel like I'm cloud chasing. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Yeah. But yeah, okay. Let's actually prepare the raid because I gotta go. Oh God, what am I doing? All right, here we go. We're doing the thing. But yeah, I will raid you one day, One Lion, for sure. Don't worry about it. All right. Okay, so that's it. Let's just finish off. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope you have a great weekend. I won't stream in the weekend. I will be back probably on Tuesday. Not Thursday, Tuesday. Yes. But yeah, I hope you have a great weekend, everybody. Have a great Friday too. And yeah, thank you so much for being here and keeping up with my shenanigans and, you know, keeping me company and all that. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you on Tuesday. Yeah, let me just finish up here. Have a great weekend, TBD. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you so much, Redmar, for everything. Have a good weekend too. It's not about giving them something. It's about telling their audience that you exist. Yeah, but at some point it kind of feels like cloud chasing. You know what I mean? But you know, that's neither here or there. Let's go raid Jackie then. Goodbye, everybody. Have a great weekend. Bye. Now let's raid. Raid.